Welcome to the iconic Sharjah Cricket Stadium for the Inverex Solar Energy presents Bank Alfala, the Tri-Nation Series 2025. We're on match number 3 where Afghanistan will take on UAE. On my left is Rashid Khan, the skipper of Afghanistan. On his left is Mohammad Wasim, the skipper of UAE, and Mr. Ali Naqvi, our match referee. Rashid has the coin and he's going to flip it. Heads is the call.
And that's heads.
And heads it is. Wasim wins the coin. Wasim, congratulations. What do you plan to do today?
We are going to bowl first.
And what is the decision based on?
Nothing special. I think pitch is looking good, so maybe ball will be same in the second inning also. So inshallah we will try to restrict them on the low total.
When you say a low total, what is a low total on a surface like this, Wasim?
Yeah, inshallah we will try to restrict them under 160.
What do you reflect upon the previous game against Pakistan?
We took positive points from that game because in that game we gave extra boundary balls. So inshallah we'll.
And any changes?
Yeah, we are going with the 2 changes. Ali Shan and Jawad is not playing. Harshid playing and Rohit is playing.
Go well and give us a good game.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you. Rashid, what would you have done if you had won the toss?
Pretty much same. I feel like, we wanted to bat first as well, and we got that what we wanted, so happy with that. Yeah,
this is interesting, when you get to do what you get to do without winning or losing the toss. But what was the conversation in the dugout when you came out? Because when you're playing against UAE, is the plan different as compared to playing, say, against a team like Pakistan?
well, I feel like as a team we just need to keep the thing simple, and we have our own plans, how we play, what brand of cricket we want to play, and I feel that's more important. It's pretty hard, and I don't think so we see the opposition much like, if it's whoever we play, it's about us, how we're gonna play and how we're gonna play our playing. That's something which matters the most. And yeah, the mistakes we have done in the last game, we try our best not to repeat them and do well in this game.
Well, I like the way when you say that, we'll check on the mistakes that we've done and not to repeat them. Have you repeated the whole team, or are there any changes?
Well, we have one change. Farid Malak is not playing and Sharafuddin is playing.
Fantastic. Thank you so much and give us a good game.
Thank you so much.
Well, so the news from the centre is that UAE has won the toss and they elected to bowl first. But now, before we go and play the game, I'll head to our champion, Amir Sohail Bhai, alongside the pitch, the 22 yards. Amir Bhai, what does the wicket say?
Well, to be honest, when you had a first look at the pitch with a lot of grass left on it, you suspected that it's going to offer something to the bowlers. But to be honest, these pitches have fared quite nicely. They have offered a bit to everybody, a bit of grass, helped the ball to slide onto the bat, which allowed the batters to be more expressive. Spinners, if they bowl with the right pace, they have got some perches. Right. And the seamers, whenever they try to take the pace off or a bowler bouncer, they gained.
They have.
So let's talk about this one. The curator has tried to produce something similar, but I suspect there is a bit of moisture retained in the surface. And if I try and put my nail there, it goes in.
Okay.
So it tells me there is a bit of moisture. And I think initially this is going to offer a bit of grip to the bowlers, and batters, they need to be slightly careful. They can't try to express themselves from the word go. So a bit of conservative approach will help them.
So good toss to win and bowl first, isn't it?
I think there'll be something for the bowlers. There is no doubt about it.
Now, let's go back in history, Amir Bhai. You played on this surface many a times. What is the difference from those wickets to this?
Grass. The only difference is the grass. And there is no sheen on the pitches anymore. But I remember in 91, green top pitches were produced here at Sharjah.
Okay.
And the faster bowlers, they really enjoyed themselves. Other than that, they were like devoid of any grass, batter's paradise, and also spinners did quite well here.
Well, thank you so much, Amir Bhai, for your time and reading the wicket. Definitely the players will take a cue from this. But now the news from the centre is that there could be something for the bowlers to start off with, and maybe that's why Mohammad Wasim, after winning the toss from UAE, have elected to bowl first.
gone all the way. There's the big shot in the slot.
Get straight into the hands of the fielder.
What a take behind the stump.
That is a bazooka hit.
Another one.
It's hit so beautifully.
Pakistan wins back-to-back games.
Hello and welcome to Sharjah Cricket Stadium. Inverex Solar Energy presents Bank Alphala Tri-Nation Series 2025. Today it's UAE versus Afghanistan. Fans of both sides are just filtering in. We've already had a couple of games, Pakistan winning both the games against Afghanistan and one against UAE. So both teams now smarting after those losses. Close games, but now they want points. UAE and Afghanistan. Very important game in store today. Yep, all focus. Everybody with game faces on. As UAE and Afghanistan are looking for their first victory in this Tri-Nation Series. The matches come thick and fast, so you need to get into your groove pretty quickly. Rashid Khan batted beautifully. He wants something from his bowlers and his batters. The interesting looking pitch, there's a bit of moisture. Fresh pitch for this game, so a little bit of grass, a bit of moisture, and that'll mean that there'll be something in it for the bowlers too. We had the toss earlier, and it was UAE who won the toss and they elected to field first. Afghanistan will have a solid batting lineup. Urbaz Ibrahim and Sadiqullah Rasuli. Kareem Jannat gets another game. Umar Zain Nabi, Rashid, Mujib and Farooqi. There's one change with Farid Ahmed missing out, Sharafuddin into the side. They'll be very focused and make sure that they can get off to a good start and get off to winning ways here at Sharjah. Plenty of experience, plenty of batting power with Afghanistan too. UAE, well, captain, elite batter is Mohammad Wasim, Zoeb Asif, who batted beautifully against Pakistan, Rahul D'Souza. Got to focus on the batting. Harshit makes his debut. Darov, Sagir, Haider. Rohit comes into the side and Junaid. And they'll have first look at the surface with the ball. Asif was magnificent in that previous match against Pakistan, and I spoke to him earlier. Let's hear what he had to say for himself.
Asif, we'll start with your innings against Pakistan. 77 you got in a situation where it was 68 for 4. How did you plan or construct your innings?
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. First of thanks, mighty Allah Bazi Bhai. Thank you very much. I will play a lot of cricket in here in domestic. Usually I have lost the wicket back to back. In my mind I will play just starting in the first 12 ball is the normal cricket. After that I will smash everywhere, alhamdulillah.
Exactly, you smashed everywhere. The bowling attack for Pakistan didn't worry you. The spinners especially, you played them really well. So your strength is playing spinners, but yeah, overall your strength is both ways.
Actually I will work very hard last 3 weeks. I will play both. Especially this is a test nation team. I will play in my strength.
And for UAE, this obviously Tri-Series, then the Asia Cup, how important is because of your innings and the way that you played in the last game? How important is that, taking confidence into this game?
This is very good for us, especially I will preparation in Asia Cup. I will very hopefully, inshallah, our team and me and win in this tournament, inshallah.
You're probably one of the senior most players in the side, UAE side. How does that add to your responsibilities?
Actually, Bazu-bhai, I am a professional cricketer everywhere. I will play in my strength because coach says me you play, go to the national game. That's why me and Wasim bhai, two senior guys, I will put responsibility in this match again, inshallah.
And with UAE just looking forward, say 12 months from here, is the team going in the right direction? You said you and Wasim bhai to contribute as senior professionals, but overall, looking at your team's strength, is it going in the right direction?
Yes, of course, our bowling is very good, but last game, unfortunately, lose the too many runs because I will beat last 12 months New Zealand, twice in Afghanistan. I will win the series against Bangladesh. This is very good for us, especially our team is a young, mostly youngster. That's why it's a good team for us.
Thank you very much and good luck for the game.
Now the players lined up because there was an earthquake in Afghanistan, eastern Afghanistan, and in solidarity with the Afghanistan earthquake, there'll be a minute's silence. So let's go down to Ahmed.
Last night, just before midnight, a powerful earthquake struck the Afghan provinces of Kunar, Nangarhar and Laghman. It caught people in their sleep, taking hundreds of precious lives and leaving thousands more injured. In this moment of grief, the ECB management, together with the players and match officials, invite you to stand with us to honor the memory of those lost, to pray for the injured, and to show solidarity with the people of Afghanistan. We now ask you to please join us in observing 1 minute of silence. بنی آدم اعضای یکدیگرند که در آفرینش ز یک گوهرند چو عضو بدرد آورد روزگار دیگر عضوها را نماند قرار په دې غمیزه کې موږ ټول د افغانستان درانه ولس سره یو او الله دې وکړي چې هغه چې وفات سوي دي الله جنتونه ورکړي او څوک چې زخمیان دي الله دې عاجله شفا ورکړي او د افغانستان ولس دې الله نور راتلونکو پېښو څخه وساتي.
Devastating news. Our thoughts and prayers to everything that has happened, everyone there, and everybody very affected by the earthquake that has happened. So, somber news. But now it is back to the Tri-Series, and with me we've got Neil Oja. A very important game for UAE and Afghanistan.
Well, incredibly important, Bazbhai, considering that both these sides have lost their first games. It's an opportunity for them to get those points on board, and that definitely will help them to get one hand towards that big finals. So both the umpires walking in, Asif Iqbal and Akbar Ali, as in the huddle for UAE, Wasim doing the talking. And what is really interesting over here, Wasim earlier today at the toss said that there is something on the wicket and we would love to bowl here first. You mentioned the same thing when you had a look at the wicket. What is it that one will expect early on as far as bowling is concerned, Bazbhai?
It is a fresh pitch and just seems as if there might be a little bit of moisture. So, especially with the fast bowlers, they might get lateral movement. Also, the ball might not just come on to the bat too well. So, obviously, Wasim being the local expert here, he would know exactly how the pitch will play. He's also reinforced that bowling lineup with Rohit coming in, a left armer who bowled well. He played in the T20 and also in the T10 in Abu Dhabi, and he does have a little bit of pace about him, so that might just strengthen their bowling attack. And what Wasim will want is a good start, make use of that early moisture and hopefully get into the Afghanistan batting lineup, because we know that Gurbaz especially can be very dangerous up top.
All right, so the opening pair there, Gurbaz has been joined by Sadiqullah Atal. Little change in their batting lineup. This guy is a fantastic youngster. Sadiq, saw him single-handedly take Afghanistan. The finals of the emerging Asia Cup. Fantastic talent. We've seen this. Afghanistan has been producing some quality cricketers. Ramanullah Gurbaz, T20I career of 68 matches, over 1,700 runs, an impressive strike rate of 135. While giving him company is going to be youngster Sadiqullah Atal. Sadiq, fairly young in the international squad, 11 games. But don't be fooled by those numbers. He's way beyond those numbers. Way beyond. But probably today could be an opportunity for him to showcase his skills, his abilities on the Sharjah surface. Junaid Siddiqui, 99 T20I wickets. One more wicket gets into the triple figure.
Yeah, and we want that 100th wicket very early, because we know the powerhouse that Afghanistan possess at the top of the order. All in readiness now. It is the first delivery. Gurbaz on strike.
Wide.
That's not what UAE want. They don't want to give these unforced errors. You want to be on the money straight away. Make sure that you go through your processes and don't allow anything extra to Afghanistan. Things that are under your control, try and make sure that they are done properly.
And also the intent in Gurbaz's movement early on, very clear. Junaid Siddiqui.
Drop and run, that's good cricket. It's a surface where you just have to have a little look maybe, because it is not the typical Sharjah pitch. Normally you would go at the pitch and just have a barren surface which shines back at you, the ball coming onto the bat. This surface has a bit of grass, a tinge of grass, and also just feel as if there's a little bit of moisture, hasn't really dried out completely yet. So that suggests that maybe you've got to give yourself a little bit of time up the order. Not a lot of time, but a little bit of time, 3-4 deliveries, just to get in sync with the surface and then try and express yourself. Now round the wicket to the left-hander straight away, Junaid Siddiqui. It's a good length. Line's good as well. So important for UAE. They have won the toss. Wasim, the captain, talked about 160. And for that to happen, the power play has to go UAE's way.
Well, yeah, he'll be looking for early wickets, that's for sure. Another thing that is extremely sure is the Sharjah management has put up a lot of mirrors in the dressing room after they changed the surface, because the players don't get to see their faces on the surface now.
I thought that was for their hairstyles, but you say surface. Backs away, hits it down the ground, lovely shot. He's just hit it from where it came from.
A good looking shot there. Nice and straight. As Sadiqullah Atal, I told you that do not be fooled by those numbers on his name. A lot better than that. Beautiful. Six runs on board already. The intent is very clear with both the batters.
Big appeal round the wicket. The angle suggests that maybe going down. That's a good decision. Just because of the fact that he's round the wicket. Junaid Siddiqui pleading for his 100th wicket.
Well, that would have been an incredible century. Not to be so. Yeah, the ball was moving down. But what would have given him that impression and the reason to go in that big elevated appeal was because Sadiq was on the back foot. He's going down. But bowlers would never be happy with the decisions of the umpires if it's a not out, right?
Oh, lovely. Pace off. Beats him completely. Just a little nod because he was completely bamboozled by that delivery.
Well, yeah, good acknowledgement there. And that's what this beautiful game of cricket gives you. Took the pace off, length beautiful, the ball gripping off the surface and moving off, just like it would be for an off-break bowler. How good was that from Junaid Siddiqui?
Short of Len into the pitch. It's a decent first over. One done at 6 without loss.
Slightly up, slightly. Thank you.
One change for Afghanistan. Sharifuddin Ashraf comes in. A couple of changes for UAE, and one of those changes is Mohammad Rohit. And he will take the new ball. A left armer with decent pace. He'll enjoy bowling on this surface, but he has to hit the ground running. It's a good start.
A very interesting prospect this. Rohit has done exceptionally well in the domestic circuit. Also when he was brought into the franchise league cricket of the UAE, the T20I. Phenomenal performance. His ability to rake up pace. It's incredible.
Backs away, no connection. A bit of seam movement, but Gurbaz straight away thinking that I have to hit Rohit off his length.
They're trying to unsettle him, unnerve him. They know that he is fairly new in the international circuit, so a couple of early boundaries and the bowler's mind starts playing games. Maybe that's the thought.
Oh, edged away, but no slip in place. Diving stop from Junaid Siddiqui, but there'll be a couple of runs. Just going to mention that the ball is seaming away from the right-hander. You win the toss. You want wickets up front. Maybe one tactical move that has been missed from Wasim.
We saw that in the previous game where Pakistan deployed a slip even in the middle innings when there was a new batter coming in. As soon as you put in a slip, instant pressure.
And again, lovely seam movement, the angle from over the wicket and then just pitching and seaming away. There will be a discussion. Wasim, come on, slip in, no. This is terrific bowling.
Incredible line that he's picked up very early on. Just phenomenal, getting the ball to move from that angle. He's inducing Gurbaz to play the shot.
This is good. Very tight on that middle leg line. He's just getting enough movement. Very decent start to his spell. Now, very interesting with the left-hander. He's getting the ball to seam back in, so maybe just attack the pads. Started just outside of stump, get the seam getting back into the stumps. Still got a deep third and a deep square leg. And now
middle, please.
Wasim decides that might as well have a slip for the left-hander.
To make little adjustments to the line. But that slip will definitely give him that little extra comfort to say so. One last delivery in the over.
Too short this time, but just a single scored. It has been a decent start from UAE. 2 overs done, it's 10 without loss.
TV is working now. Batter. TV is working.
Junaid Siddiqui still searching for his 100th wicket. Round the wicket. Good length. Length's been decent. They just need to hold that length. There is something in the surface, but you make sure that you bowl back of length. You don't go searching.
Akbar Ali, the on-field umpire, was amongst one of those good decisions against Junaid Siddiqui. The ball went down the leg. And Asif Iqbal, his companion at the square leg. Two very experienced umpires from within the UAE circuit. Junaid looking for his 100th.
Down the track, swing. Little appeal, nothing. But you can just see that the frustration is now creeping in. It's been good from UAE. Just using the surface, just being back of a length. And so far, Gurbaz hasn't been able to locate the middle of the bat.
The length has been consistent, but also taking the pace of Junaid. Has done that and concealed those deliveries really well. Gurbaz looks a little tentative today. Is it a matter of one good shot that comes off the middle of the bat?
He likes to hit boundaries early. Hasn't got one yet. Gets one this time, not in the way he intended to, but the edge flies away. First boundary of the innings. Second boundary of an innings. First for Gurbaz.
Well, yeah, using his feet, trying to make some room. Not the best of the connections, but doesn't matter as long as there's a boundary. Do boundaries like these help the confidence of batters?
T20 cricket, you want runs. Doesn't matter if you get an inside edge or an outside edge. You look up at the board and your strike rate is good, everything flows. It's time into the offside. Oh, loud shriek of no. Could have been a real problem for Afghanistan.
Yeah, a little fumble there. As they say that one should not take a run on a misfield. The classic example of that. Oh, look at that. Harshad making his debut. Nerves on his first game, maybe. He's a good fielder otherwise.
Not maybe, definitely. First game, you're always under pressure. The butterflies, the nerves, always there. Good bowling into the stumps, quick single, makes it. But this is again very good from Junaid Siddiqui. Just holding his length.
The length is key over here. You can't be going on to search for the right length if you found something so early on. Most of his deliveries have been back of the length. Got some movement from there. Also, you're using the slower ones. Junaid is mixing it up really well. Was expensive day before yesterday in the game against Pakistan at the start, but now looks like he's got things under control.
Still picked up 3 wickets against Pakistan, so he does pick up wickets. The last delivery of the 3rd over. And beats him again into the pitch. Slow one, just grips and turns away. 16 without loss.
Selection, please. Center. Thank you.
First 3 overs, very good from UAE. Rohit again with the outside edge, this time found. The outside edge, Rohit back of a length. And the edge carries to the keeper. Big wicket. Gurbaz gone.
Gurbaz was looking tentative from the very beginning. Was trying to use his feet, was trying to make those connections. No problem with the front foot. And Gurbaz, his tentative stay in the center has come to an end. Rohit has been rewarded for his consistency. He's kept that length right. Back of the length, getting the ball to move away from the right-hander consistently. As Gurbaz walks back. 7 of 11, 16 for 1.
Center. Slightly up. Yes. Thank you.
Yeah, wonderful from Rohit. Big wicket. As Gurbaz dismissed cheaply. Ibrahim Zadran walks in, a quality player. He's been shifted down the order. Batting number 3. Slip in place. Ball just seaming away. That is the length that he's finding. Chance. Hits the stumps. Don't look too confident, UAE.
Let's go, guys. Come on.
There's a sheepish smile on his face, young Ethan D'Souza. One of those gun fielders in the side. Literally find him everywhere, wherever the ball is potentially going. Got a direct hit, all right, but looks like bat was slid in. The basics absolutely right on this occasion. Sliding the bat in.
And quickly off the blocks, making sure that he responded to the call. So a quick single. There is a little bit of pressure out there. There's a little bit of spark in this game. Can Rohit get another? Can he really apply the pressure with another wicket up front? This one seams away, just slightly too wide.
Sadiqullah has looked more comfortable playing against Junaid Siddiqui as compared to Rohit. In fact, look at that single. Soft hands, good call. It was Sadiq's call. Ball had gone behind square, so the basics of the game applied absolutely spot on.
Again, very good length, just back of a length, probing away. This has been good. It's been a good start with the ball from UAE. Hampton winning the toss, wanted exactly this. And with Afghanistan, you want to have a good start up top. And this is brilliant. The ball just seaming away, extra bounce, the nick towards the keeper. He's working for this with the angle and with the seam movement. Huge wicket. Gurbaz can take the game away from you very quickly. Rohit with the perfect delivery. That one swings away. Given as wide, but there's still movement.
He's trying to chase the ball. We've seen that against Rohit. Plus a little bit of exaggerated movement on that previous occasion. 19 for 1 for Lalchand Rajput. He definitely would love to see a wicket more, at least in the power play if they pick 2.
Again, confusion. Just a little bit of uncertainty in the Afghanistan camp.
Yeah, yes and no, and that was completely not necessary there. Played the shot straight to the fielder.
Yeah, just the problem with the Afghanistan start so far. They haven't got runs or haven't got deliveries to hit. So the pressure is showing. Another dot ball in the offside. If you open a Bank Al-Falah Roshan digital account today, you'll get a seamless connection to manage your finances from anywhere in the world. So Bank Al-Falah, no pressure. 3.5 overs, 19 for 1. Bit of pressure. Lovely, lovely delivery again. It's been a terrific over. He's bowled 2 overs and just gone for 5. It's 19 for 1.
Covering your middle. It's coming through, left arm through.
4 overs, just 19 runs given away. It's been very good from the fast bowlers. Junaid Siddiqui and Rohit being able to apply sustained pressure. Haider Ali is the premier bowler for UAE. He was excellent against Pakistan. Left arm spinner, if there's a little bit of moisture, there might be a little bit of grip and turn off the surface. Starts off with a beautiful length.
It did pick up a wicket on the very first delivery in that game against Pakistan, Haider Ali. Is one of your wicket-taking options for UAE. Keep those lines absolutely tight. 18 wickets in 11 games. A best of 4 for 16.
This is what he did against Pakistan as well. Quick through the air, but very accurate. So if there's something in the surface, it'll be difficult to get away. There's a long off and a deep square leg in place. Again, quick through the air. Not a lot of time for the batter.
Again, yes and no. Between the batters, there is a lot of lack of conversation, should I say. Both of them should just come in the center and just give a high five and say, let's relax.
It's runs which will relax them. It's boundaries which will get them thinking clearer. Short into the pitch, and that is an area of strength for Ibrahim Zadran. A classy shot through the offside. And that has gone to the fence.
Ordered just in time. Talking about the ease of pressure. And that's exactly what has happened. Zadran beautifully carving it between these two fielders. Getting a boundary. That'll calm some nerves for sure.
Slightly slower, that's why the inside edge. Good adjustment. Better from Haider Ali. Once he fires it in, he needs to be on the stumps. If he bowls slower, then he can afford to just widen that line. Just outside off stump, but it is slower. So just deceived Ibrahim Zadran. Now this is the matchup that just maybe works in Atul's favour. Left arm spinner. Ball turning back in. He has to be careful because Haider Ali will fire it in and might just not turn at all. Quick into the pitch, turned away leg side. Just be the single. So after the first 5 overs, Afghanistan 25 for 1.
थर्ड मैन रोहिता उधर जा थर्ड मैन लाला ऐसे हो नेक्स्ट टेक slightly I said
Very interesting beginning. Afghanistan fighting, actually. They're 25 for the loss of 1. Different conditions there in Sharjah. I've never seen the ball to do so much sideways. I just want Sharjah to have some iconic flavor as far as conditions are concerned, but also there's a lot of space for newness as well. Really liking this. The pitch is an excellent one to play such shots. That's gone all the way for a great 6. A flick on the pads, worked away very nicely.
He's a talented batter, skillful. He used the angle quite well. The exaggerated angle created by Saghir Khan bowling around the stumps and dealt very nicely by the left-hander. That'll bring a bit of relief to the left-hander because he's been struggling. Yeah, but you have to give it to UAE bowlers. Very disciplined. where their line lengths exploited the conditions very well. And how about this left-arm fast bowler?
Yeah, very impressive fast bowling spell. They hit the hard length. I think this is a pitch where you can do that, bowl that test match length. That took off. Playing his first game and looking extremely impressive. Rohit. You've got to admire the amateurish spirit of UAE. You know, they're putting in the hard yards, 200% on the field. And that is what you want from a young side. The skills will mature. That's for later. The more they play, the better they'll become at this game. But the initial sort of picture has been a very rosy one.
Yeah, since they competed well against Pakistan, they have gained a lot of confidence. There is a belief in them now. There's positive energy out there in the middle. And they have a belief that they can really win the games.
I mean, that is pretty needless because you've got to, this is a different track that's been given as a wide. So he's been out there, the left-hander, now for 15 balls on a pitch that's doing fairly something. You know, the ball has been deviating every now and then, so it doesn't look a consistent pitch. So you've got to just dig in a little bit more.
That's contemporary better for you. Even one dot delivery impelled them to take few chances. For the second time in this game, the ball has flew in that particular area where no slip was present. Well, the captain has to raise the game here. He has to realize this pitch is offering something to the bowlers. And why not? Thinking of picking up wickets rather than keeping the batsman quiet.
Yeah, follow wickets will bring down the scoring rate. You've got to realize that. And the time is now to attack. They're going at around 5 and over. It's not a completely overpowering scoring rate. That's gone and hit the fence in no time. A little bit of width, he wants that. And played a lovely shot. So we've seen the ball to fly over square leg for a 6 and then this punishing cut shot for 4.
Yeah, he doesn't bowl with express pace. That was way back of the length, and it's sad, obligingly, for the batter to make full use of that. He was not afraid to hit the ball aerial, and it has been a very good over for Afghanistan. Plenty of runs have been scored.
Afghanistan looking for a bit of rhythm in batting. Sadiq has looked desperate at times, but moment of desperation at times can work well for you. So he wanted that rhythm, a little bit of lift, wanted to get his fix in a way, hit a couple of 4s and a 6. That should calm him down. That's into the gap for a run, misfielded, and 2 runs yielded. 43 for 1. Power play done and dusted after 6 overs. Afghanistan 43 for 1. You always look for that balance between bat and ball, and in T20 that balance at times go for a toss. But this has been a good surface where we've seen a lot of runs being scored in the first 6, and there's been help for the bowlers also. So the average score is around 8.7 in the first 6. 20 dots. Afghanistan batsmen have struggled a little bit, but that happens on a fresh surface.
Yeah, you're right. You know, even in this format, a batsman's softer skills should be challenged. And it could only happen if you produce pitches like this.
Harry, जल्दी पकड़ा कर. ठीक है. Bowling पकड़ना.
That's good batting. Using the feet doesn't mean that you've got to hit it aerial. It's about rotation of strike. Looks to be just a little bit more calmer at the crease. First 6 overs, a lot of drama, a lot of sideways movement. I thought UAE bowled well. Afghanistan looked just a little bit scrappy against the moving delivery. And then Sadiqullah came into his own, couple of 4s and a 6. Full length dive, single to the right-hander Ibrahim.
Yeah, this time around, no stutter. As far as running between the wickets was concerned, we saw it happening in the power play. Nerves are settled. So both the batsmen are responding to each other's call quite convincingly.
Bowling है बच्चे. Bowling है बच्चे. Bowling है top class boy. ठीक है.
He's not a big turner of the ball, so played the angle quite nicely, but he's quick through the air and extremely accurate, Heather. The advantage that you carry with such a bowler is that you can introduce him in the first few overs with the new ball as well. Doesn't need the ball to spin a great deal. It's about flatter trajectory and trying to hit the stumps. 7 done, 48 for 1. Heather Ali picked up a couple of wickets in the last game against Pakistan. Fakhr and Hassan Nawaz were dismissed by him. Talked about UAE, becoming a better side if they get more exposure at the top end of tournaments. And if they continue to play good teams, I think the captaincy armor will also improve, because then you realize what the other teams are doing with regard to tactics and what you need to do to control better sides. It's about picking up wickets.
Yeah, it's about using the talent in appropriate way. And that's a better start from the off spinner. In the previous game, he was giving a lot of air to the ball, and that's why he was tonked all over. But here, he's realized, as a bowler, you need to bowl it slower. Enough air for the batsman You get deceived.
Excellent running. And you've got to position yourself accordingly on that leg side field because it's a vast fence on the leg side. You've got to just adjust a little bit. It's a nice shot. Patted it rather than trying to absolutely hit it.
This is the right pace. And also the right length. They should persist there.
One-handed pickup and a shy at the stumps, not to be quick single pinched.
Risky. Since the call was early and the non-striker responded to his partner's call, it was done easily.
Good partnership of 35 from 30 balls. So there's rhythm, there's this intent, not only to hit fours, but also to rotate the strike. So many things working for this partnership. And finishes the over with another single. In fact, there's one more ball.
That's a decent start for the off-spinner. Able to keep the batters quiet. Got into the over quite nicely. And should finish it off with a dot delivery.
Just dragged it a little bit because his bottom hand got a little bit tighter. He wanted to hit it for a 6 possibly. Straight over the bowler's head. Not to be after 8, 53 for 1.
तू पीछे रहा ना आगे क्यों आ गया नहीं इधर है कवर्स में नहीं इधर जाएगा ना इधर आएगा यार लाला जी आप इधर हो उधर ही रहे हाँ मिड विकेट तो था ही ना लाला जी
This tournament hasn't reached that stage where a game becomes necessary, but obviously Afghanistan would want to boss this contest. More experience side and also deliver at the world stage. One bounce to the fielder at long on. I just feel the amount of individual talent that Afghanistan have got. They've got to somehow translate it into international performances. The rankings do not justify the kind of potential each individual has in the team.
Well bowled, very bowled, very well bowled.
Yeah, the left arm spinner is doing a fantastic job for his side. He's been able to tether the batsman. Hasn't offered any freebie apart from the first over where he bowled a long hop. Other than that, he's been decent.
He's quick through the air, so it doesn't allow you to improvise, and he's very accurate as well. At times you do not need a lot of drama. It's about keeping things simple and do what you can do best. Finishes the over very quickly as well. Few steps and he's in.
Let me tell you, Ramesh bhai, the pace he bowls with on a turning track, he can be a nightmare.
ठीक है हैदरी लास्ट बॉल अच्छा लास्ट बॉल अच्छा कर दे
Yeah,
लास्ट बॉल
Vigo
अच्छा कर
Tel,
दे देखियो
it's the official mobile handset partner.
उड़ेगा ये नहीं ओए
Yeah, clubbed, absolutely nailed it for a grand six. Synchronized the movement so well, the left-hander didn't rush himself into hitting a big shot. This time it was all very controlled and very calm when he met the ball.
Yeah, he has tried this stroke quite a few times without any success. But this time around, the reason why he was able to gain because the line was outside the off stump. And that was the mistake committed by the left armer. He allowed the left-hander to take advantage. 64 for 1.
इजी है रे सीमा बहुत अच्छे लड़के
Sharply fielded at cover.
थोड़ा बाहर ही रहा
It's
इधर
about now fielding well, making sure that half a chance is grabbed. Because this partnership must be troubling UAE. 48 run effort, 39 balls played.
इजी वन बहुत अच्छे
Siddiq now into the 40s.
बहुत अच्छा कर रहे हो बहुत अच्छा चलो बॉय
Yeah, the captain has to be alert, UAE captain. This is the phase where Afghanistan can make a strong comeback. And if they are able to control this passage of the play, they'll remain in front.
इजी वन हरी आराम से घूमेगी
50-run partnership of 41 balls. So it's a fantastic milestone because the first wicket fell at the score of 16 and it looked just a little bit awkward for Afghanistan the way they began the innings on a fresh pitch. But now things settled and in control. Once again, that's airlifted. Chance not to be, it's a six. Once again, that straight bat coming down so nicely.
And he timed the ball with a high elbow. And what timing on that occasion we saw from the left-hander. He was better off pitching the ball just back of the length. This time around, he opted to flight the ball, had to pay the ultimate price, the off-spinner. Just keep on bowling back of the length.
Good call by the non-striker. He wanted this single. Pakistan's #1 solar brand Inverix.
शाबाश 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 दो बॉल अच्छा कर दे इधर यार
Only a single, so
रुकना बनता है ये
good going by Afghanistan. Partnership now worth 58 after 10, 74 for the loss of 1. And we'll have a little pause here for drinks.
ਇਹਦੀ ਜਵਾਨ ਲਈ ਨਾ ਬਿੱਲੂ ਜਵਾਨ ਲਈ ਹੈ ਬਿੱਲੂ ਸੇ
Welcome back. Afghanistan at the moment have just started to flow, courtesy this partnership, Ibrahim and Sadiqullah, both batting well together. 58 of 44 deliveries, a couple of sixes in the last couple of overs, just getting that momentum back which they require. And this is how it has been for them. Sadiqullah has looked elegant and methodical both at the same time, and also has a stroke of luck going in his favor. This was wonderfully struck, was provided the length, and then beautiful use of the feet and great timing on this one. Throwing in confidence, getting hold of the pitch, which hasn't been easy. Welcome, Farhad bhai.
Thank you very much. Good evening, everyone tuning in from the different parts of the world. And if it is morning, good morning, afternoon, good afternoon. And we're looking at some good bowling figures as well. Economy of 2.5 is a dream start with the new ball that Mohammad Rohit provided, and also got the reward, a very important wicket of Rahmanullah Gurbaz. You said it was not easy batting early on.
Yeah, the pitch has a bit of moisture in it, so the odd ball has been holding up, especially with the new ball. Whenever the ball hit on the seam, we saw the batters struggle to time the ball. But now, as the ball has grown old, the Kookaburra seam tends to go back in, making it easier for the batters. You can see now batters are getting hold of things and timing the ball well. Another one to the total.
Yeah, well, this is a very important phase of the game for Afghanistan. When they look back into their first match, they had done all the hard work in the first 10 overs when they were playing against Pakistan. And then all of a sudden they lost wickets, one after another. They lost 5 wickets for 4 runs only. From 93 for 2, they went on to 97 for probably 7 or 4 or 5 wickets they lost.
Once again, well timed. This time there's a bit of a chase, but all in vain, as this one goes to the boundary as well. So Sadiqullah is getting better by the ball. And this is, I believe, his first 50 in international career for Afghanistan. Somebody who has impressed one and all with his talent in the emerging Asia Cup. He was man of the tournament, and now he's delivering what he promises at the bigger stage.
Well, it's the first of many for sure, I can tell you. He's got his previous best 35 on the very same ground against Ireland. And here he got to his maiden half-century. He's batted really well. He came in when there was movement. And then besides the stroke playing, it's also been the running between the wicket. That's kept the UAE fielders on their toes.
Yes, running between the wicket has been a hallmark. Since the time I've seen this young lad, even in Oman, when things got difficult towards the end of the tournament, the pitches started to turn a lot. So a lot of his runs came in 2 and 3s. And even on this occasion, when the pitch is difficult, but he has delivered, timing the ball behind point, deliberately opening the face of the bat, delaying the stroke, getting a wonderful 4 runs. And pulled away for another single.
Well, he's already got 3 sixes to his name. And I tell you another interesting thing. Back in Afghanistan, 2024, 2025, on both occasions in Shpagiza Cricket League, he was nominated the Khan of Shpagiza. That means he hit the most number of sixes on both occasions. And once again, you see the way he enjoys batting is also dealing in boundaries, hitting big shots.
Yeah, we were privileged to see him in Oman, the way he batted, the way he struck the ball, the way he ran between the wickets. So he is absolutely somebody for the future for Afghanistan. Punched by Ibrahim, but no run on this occasion. Ibrahim needs to stay in for longer because he is also somebody who can strike big, but somebody who takes a bit of time to get going. But once he does, he's as good as any other player in the team. Has a wonderful technique, and very important because on this pitch, once you are set, you need to keep going. 11 gone with this single, 83 for 1 Afghanistan. Well, Afghanistan, now is the period for them to launch. With 2 set batters in, they have their best chance. But I wonder what they are aiming for, because this pitch may be a bit difficult for the incoming player to come in straight away and get going. Well, there is a big one, and surely big enough for another 6. This time it's Ibrahim.
You called for it. You asked for them to launch, and Ibrahim Zadran shows the class he has. He's so pleasing on the eyes when you see him bat. The composure, the caliber that he carries is absolutely a pleasure and an honor watching him play.
Above that, very obedient. Straight away he delivered. Wonderful strike. Full extension of the arms. He is technically so good. And this will give him confidence, because he gets a few boundaries. The confidence will start to flow. The body language would change. Afghanistan now threatening UAE. This is when I spoke about the pitch for a new incoming batter. This one just held up. So these are 2 set batters. Very important that one of them bats the whole way. Maybe till the 20th over. J. Fragrances celebrating the passion, energy and unforgettable moments that only cricket can deliver, as this one is a dot ball. Have you tried that, Farhad?
Yeah, we wanted to, but we didn't find it. Somebody had already taken it.
Another one. It's huge this time, and the length is getting longer. It's bigger, but the runs are only 6, but good for the confidence of Ibrahim.
That should certainly add a lot to his confidence. 2 6s in that over. I believe Dhruv, the mistake he's making is bowling full to Ibrahim Zadran, and all he's doing is sweeping it nicely for a maximum.
Yeah, running hard in between, boundary striking, hallmark of very good batsmanship. They know they are set, they know they have to carry their team, get to a total which can be imposed upon the UAE side, where the bowlers can bowl with freedom.
You know what's frustrating Dhruv is that when he pulled his length, all of a sudden he gave away 2. That's the awareness, how far the fielders are, and if they can hit big shot, well and good. If not, run the 1s and the 2s. After 12, it's 98 for 1.
So very important phase in the game now. If you are in the UAE dugout, you will be thinking that a wicket or a couple of wickets over here, you know, they'll be most important for them to stop the flow of runs. Otherwise, Afghanistan can really go big from this launch pad that they have now. So, yes, has been called a wide, and well left alone by the batter.
But you bring a very good point, and that is for them to make sure that they stay there. Do not get carried away with the fact that they have 9 wickets down there. It's important that they just continue to bat. Another interesting thing is Ibrahim Zadran in his 4th match against UAE is only batted at number 3 and is always delivered. He also has a strong partnership of 130 plus runs with Rahmanullah Gurbaz when he came down to bat at number 3. And that is 100 up for Afghanistan. That is well built partnership, now 84 of 58.
Yes, magnificent going this by this pair, getting their team to 100, a pitch which is not easy to bat, and they've got stuck in, they've worked their way out. Now they're managing to hit a 6 every now and then, and also running well between the wickets, constructing a wonderful partnership, showing the way to maybe the batsmen who are going to come in next. But I tell you, it's very important. One of these plays the length in order to get the maximum. Not to be Sadiqullah Atal. Once again, he's been undone by change in pace, the slower one. And this surely is something that he needs to work at. 3 consecutive balls. He was beaten by Haris Rauf, and then he was eventually out on a slower one. And on this occasion, again, it's slow one, and it's been too hard to handle for him.
Yeah, nothing wrong about that. While we were talking about the brilliance in the batting by the Afghan batters, it's also some brilliance that it needed for the UAE to provide the breakthrough. And Sagar says, I have got that. The slow balls have been the way to go. And that has produced the breakthrough. That tells you about their preparation for the game. Against Sadiqullah Atal, 54. Maiden half century in the T20Is for him. 100 for 2 Afghanistan.
अगर हवा नहीं चल रही झंडे चेक करें क्या करें वो झंडे गिरे
Covering middle. Thank you. 4 to go.
Rasuli is the new player, and he showed glimpses of good form in the previous outing. Now he has his chance. Wow, what a start. So picturesque, so balanced, full face of the bat, and he announces his presence on the crease.
That's a good start. It justifies why Rashid said after his half century in Zimbabwe that he's found a middle order batter. Has he not? Look at the timing, look at the placement, look at the head position. Everything is absolutely perfect about it.
You can praise everything about that stroke, but what about this delivery? This is a mere throwdown. First ball to the new batter, and you bowl him where, you know, if a genie comes out of his lamp and he asks where to bowl, this is the place he will ask him to bowl. So this is not the place to bowl. Another smash, this time in the gap. The timing is 50-50, but the fielder does a great job. Keeps it in, and the batters, as usual, running really well, get 3.
And adding to what you said, this is also not where you will want to bowl. Probably early on, he wanted to just aim at the pads and went too full to the joy of Darvesh Rasuli, and this time around was wide. This is good work done down at the deep. Tell you, the fielding coach will be very proud to see the effort and the passion down there. That's what you need to do. The skipper leading from the front and throwing himself to save the boundary.
Once again, really up full to the batter. This time, not in the gap. Ibrahim Zadran plays one to the covers. But it's very important to follow up strongly. When you've picked up a wicket, you just cannot let the pressure off the opposition by bowling, you know, a full half volley and then a half tracker with width on it. So he's just let that pressure off the new batter. Once again, flicked away, a strong stroke that. And he believes that. Once he hit it, he knew it's going across the rope. Brilliant shot, another 6.
You know, after 13, it's 113 for 2.
So after 13, it's 113 for 2. Ibrahim well set on 38. And Rasuli, well, he's come in right now, but he looks as well settled as any player who's come in today. Straight away, he has a boundary to his name and very confident first couple of shots. Heather Ali in again, and very lucky the batter. Inside edge goes down as the fielder at short fine gives it a chase, keeps them to 2.
And if you have not seen this shot, if you've tuned just in, watch this slower ball. But the strong rest work from Ibrahim Zadran with a delicate style shot sends it off for a maximum.
This is well bowled. Heather Ali is very quick through the air, and he gives less time, especially when you're new at the crease. It's not easy to go after him, but if you can stay still, like Darvesh Rasuli does, anything in his half, I do not think that he's going to spare it. Once again, Yorker length fired in, and another edge goes to the third.
You know, the way Darvesh Rasuli has played these last 2 shots, I'll tell you that it's not been easy to bat on this wicket. And it was important for them to just continue to be there. Siddiq, you called it right. Once again, falling for the slower one. Last match against Pakistan, Haris Rauf. This time around, it's Saghir who got the better of Siddiqul Atal.
Full toss this time, and it's been delayed. Play towards point, and an easy couple to the batters who are progressing nicely despite the fall of the wicket of Siddiqul Atal. Both of these boys have carried on nicely. The next 18 runs coming in only 8 deliveries, showing the intent of Afghan batters. They're looking to go big. Last 30 balls, 61 runs and 1 wicket to fall. Once again, well timed, but well fielded as well. Just a single.
Well, it's not been easy. Batting out there, it's very hot. There's no wind. They've run hard. They've even run 3, a couple of occasions, run 2. They're taking single. Tells you about their fitness level. Ibrahim Zadran in particular, who's now been there, have faced 27 delivery.
Darvesh Rasuli looks to go big but makes no connection. 14 overs now complete. Afghanistan 119 for 2.
Show me the ball. Coming left arm over for you, man.
Last 6 overs of the innings, and next in Kareem Jannat, Umar Zai, Muhammad Nabi, all very capable. All 3 of them can strike big, and they have a set Ibrahim Zadran looking very threatening. 41 of 27, hit 3 sixes in this innings so far, and now he must be feeling very confident. This is well bowled, and good cricket this. If the ball isn't there, he just plays it with soft hands and takes the single.
Well, one area for UAE would be they gave away 116 runs in the last 10 overs against Pakistan. Yeah, different approach, different sort of a batsmanship from Pakistan. You'll say that their top order really fired on that day, but Afghanistan have also got a very strong platform. So these 6 overs, including this one, is how UAE negotiate and make sure that they can restrict Afghanistan to as low as they can.
This time there's a chance towards mid-off and he accepts it. Easy one. Another wicket goes down. It's Darvesh Rasuli this time. And Ethan D'Souza takes an easy catch. Not a great connection this one. And it was short and wide. But batsman only managing to hit it straight to mid-off.
Well, this actually concurs with your point. It's not easy for the new batter to straight away get his timing right. Darvesh Rasuli didn't get it. And we saw in the last over too, a couple of edges. Haider really wasn't lucky enough, but this time around, didn't get the timing at all on it. And not to forget Mohammad Rohit, how well he is bowled into his 3rd over and already got the 2nd wicket. Darvesh Rasuli making 10. Afghanistan are 120 for 3.
Thank you, umpire. Leg stump. Covering your leg stump. Thank you. 5 to go. Sharp boy.
Another super talented all-rounder, Umar Zai, now comes in to take the strike, and there are his stats. 49 matches, impressive record, and straight away off the mark. Well, Afghanistan need to strategize over here, because you gave a reference of 106 runs made by Pakistan, but that was much better batting conditions. The ball coming on the bat with a lot more pace. This pitch is a bit tacky. The ball just doesn't leave the surface as well as it did the other night. So I'm not saying that the runs are not possible, but the pitch isn't the same. Once again, you see the slow one, just grips in the surface. And well bowled by Rohit. You got to give it to the bowlers, who is keeping it tight, bowling in the right areas, and also cleverly using change of pace.
He's been very impressive. He frustrated Rahmanullah Gurbaz, didn't give him anything, bowled really tight lines, and then bowled that one away from him to create that edge into the hand of the wicketkeeper, and then getting the wicket of Darvesh Rasuli. So well bowled, only 7 runs into his 3rd over.
This is beautifully struck and not a fielder moved. The ball in no time crosses the boundary rope. Another boundary to Ibrahim. He moves to 46 with this boundary, and Afghanistan get to 125. This was one of the rare occasions that Mohammad Rohit was offline, and straight away the batter Ibrahim Zadran didn't waste a second, took advantage of what was available. So when you're set, you can really make hay. New batter on this pitch has his struggles. Yeah, once again played on the offside. Easy one. Ibrahim gets to 47. Afghanistan to 126 for 3 after 15.
It's time for Afghan batters to make a move. And they have a huge advantage. Zadran is unbeaten on 47.
Left arm. Okay. चल बेटे शाबाश.
So it's going to be the debutant, Harshit Kaushik. Knows him more for his batting abilities, but the left-arm orthodox will work.
Well done, well bowled.
Runs of him. What's really impressive about Harshit is that he's come up the ranks, played a lot of domestic cricket. Earlier today was given the cap by the head coach Lalchand Rajput.
Yeah, didn't show any nerves. Landed the ball in the right area from the word go. Crucial situation for both the sides.
Bowling hai bachche.
Fuller.
Top class bowling, top class bowling.
What is really nice about the batters also, they're trying to gauge him. They're seeing him for the first time, not just going all guns blazing. Also potentially could be because Ibrahim is on 48. Does that run in the back of the mind? That's done really well. Stand and deliver, and that'll be the 50 for Ibrahim Zadran.
Yeah, change of position really worked for Ibrahim Zadran. He opened the innings against Pakistan, failed, but this time around came good at number 3. Timely 50 from him. His team was struggling when he arrived at the crease, handled the pressure very well. Now, the batting is flowing.
Exceptionally talented batter. Nothing to take away from that. Little change in position. Worked exceptionally well.
Yeah, he's more of a conventional batter, isn't he? He doesn't rely on those airy-fairy strokes. He doesn't improvise, play the ball on its merit. It's the footwork which enabled him to score runs at his will. That's in the air. Or dropped. That can be costly because Azmatullah Omarzai is a dangerous batter.
Now that's so rare. That is extremely rare to see Ethan D'Souza grasp something. One of the best fielders for UAE. Did cover some ground, but probably slipped when he was trying to collect that finally.
Denied the left armour a wicket in his first over in international cricket.
Well, yeah, that would be one for the stats. Things would have been remembered for life.
ठीक है, last ball अच्छा कर दे बस. लाला जी, बहुत अच्छे.
A dot ball to end the over. 16 gone, 134 for 3. There's going to be Junaid Siddiqui, who's been brought in. He's been hunting for that one wicket that's eluded him from the very beginning of this game. That one wicket will bring him to a number 100 in T20 internationals. Junaid Siddiqui, 2 overs 12. Oh, that is smacked and smacked gorgeously. Straight out of the fence for a maximum.
You drop him and he can really punish you. Is that sort of a batsman, Azmatullah Omarzai. He can really wield the willow. Although wasn't quite, came out of the middle of the bat, but still had enough power to clear that fielder.
Well, that visual can go straight into the demos for power hitting. stayed and hit it clean. Fuller on this occasion. Junaid Siddiqui, very experienced character, has played for UAE for the longest time. Was away from action. But I reckon for all of those fans who've come in, they know one thing, that whether it's UAE or Afghanistan, the best action is coming through Tapal Danadar tea. It's number 1 tea in Pakistan. Pakistan's own brand. Couple of runs there. Runs are coming in very comfortably for Afghan batters now.
Yeah, the UAE bowlers were able to create that pressure, but the weak link was Saghir. Had he bowled on better lengths, things would have been much more difficult for Afghan team in this game. Unfortunately for UAE, that pressure was relieved, and now they look very comfortable out there in the middle. And they have created a situation for themselves where they can go beyond 180.
Oh, he's gone, and gone so big. They'll have to find a new ball. Through the roofs of Sharjah Cricket Stadium, runs are coming in half a dozens.
Well, this is not the first time we have seen Junaid bowling such delivery. Sat obligingly for the batter to take advantage. Too short with that pace, you asking for trouble. And the ball has done the distance. I think extra miles. A miles, I should say.
Well, I'm sure we'll garner him a business class seat with that. 149 already on board. All right, let's see. Looks dry, fairly dry. So no problem whatsoever.
It's the sweaty palm, which can be bothersome for the bowlers. Not that kind of dew.
Oh, this one was much better. Much better. Junaid wants to quickly go back to his mark. Carry on with that momentum. You did mention sweaty palms. It is humid outside. We were downstairs for the pitch report and toss. In those 5 minutes, we could feel sweat coming in literally from all places.
And then, when you're faced in such a situation where the pressure ramps up, you tend to sweat more. And things can become awkward.
Driven, and driven well for a couple of runs. And that should be the end of the over. A very expensive Junaid Siddiqui over comes to an end. 17 gone, 151 for 3. Let's have a look at that Dubai skyline. Why call it Manhattan when we are in UAE? One big tall tower. Looks like the Burj Khalifa.
That's where the things started to change for Afghan team. Wide. Now he's been off the boil. He has really struggled in this game, Saghir.
I wonder what has been the reason to bring him back. 43 runs, he's already 42 runs in the first 3 that he's conceded. To bring him back, out of options maybe?
Rashid bowled really well in his first over in international cricket. Another one. He's nervous, isn't he? He's struggling big time. Rhythm is not there. He's not finding the right line of length and also the right idea to how to go about the job on a surface like this.
Well, indeed, trying to keep the ball away from the arc of the batter and has conceded 2 wides. Yeah, the plan is just that. Full and wide.
Third time lucky.
Well, yeah, shouldn't be relying on luck too much. Maybe a little bit of skills. Application probably.
Yeah, they say if you have the right preparation, luck will meet you. But if you haven't got the right preparation or the right ideas, don't expect.
This time Fuller closer to stumps. Aerial and a maximum.
Became too predictable with the field placing and also what he was trying to do in this over. He was looking to bowl outside the off stump. Azmatullah is experienced. He realized a better option for him is over extra. And the execution was perfect.
Well, yep, back-to-back deliveries which are full. Trying to keep it wide, but this time came slightly closer to stumps. Azmatullah is literally waiting for it. That sixer, in fact, brings up half century for Saghir Khan. Literally spraying it, bowls a full toss. I just feel bad for Ethan. Dropped the catch of Azmatullah and he's making literally everyone pay for it.
Yeah, after that drop, he's been able to hit a couple of sixes. And that brought Afghan team into a very good position in this game. Even 160, they have good bowling lineup to defend those runs. Now Afghan team way ahead in this game.
All right, and gone. Finally, Saghir Khan gets a man. Was he lucky or what? But one thing for sure, UAE wouldn't mind it.
Isn't it a relief for Saghir? He went for plenty in his spell and he wanted something like this. To bring that confidence back to be able to compete well in international cricket. Not only he's relieved, the entire UAE team is relieved because Ibrahim Zadran was looking dangerous. His contribution 63 and it's 160 for 4.
So 160 for 4 in 17.4. Going at 9. And with Kareem Jannat coming in, they have bigger opportunities to take it beyond the 10-figure mark. And he is in because Saghir Khan was successful on that previous occasion in picking a wicket. Junaid Siddiqui did well to take that catch.
Yeah, Azmat, I beg your pardon, Zadran stayed too much inside the line of that delivery, and hence he only managed a thick edge which carried to short third man.
Last ball will be a dot ball. A successful over comes to an end. 18 gone, it's 161 for 4. So Karim Jannat, clean striker of the cricket ball. And those stats will tell you that. 69 matches, 692 runs, 4 half centuries. And mind you, these 4 half centuries coming at a time when he comes, doesn't get a lot of time to come out and get those runs quickly.
Yeah, that's what Afghan team was looking from him, to explode out there in the middle, not to implode. Starts off well with a clean strike.
Well, yeah, that shot coming in from the very first ball of Rohit. Rohit is quick, did try to get that ball to angle away from the right-hander. Karim Jannat, very quick hands. Gets a boundary on that occasion. Away from him, but the ball will go even further away. One bounce into the fence for runs.
Lack of experience from the youngster Rohit. He was bowling quite well with a natural angle, bowling over the stumps. Ever since he decided to come round the stumps, he has become an easy proposition for the batter. It was too wide, asking for trouble. Back-to-back boundaries from Karim Jannat.
Well, for sure, not good news for UAE. They did get a wicket, but coming change of ends and then change of angle, beg your pardon, but a wide coming in. I reckon the UAE wouldn't mind a sip of Tapal tea.
Will calm their nerves.
I'm sure.
They look afraid at the moment.
Oh, this is humongous. Where has it gone? He's not launched the ball, he's launched a rocket. Maximum.
Yeah, just because he bowled the previous one too wide of the off stump, he was impelled to change the line. And Karim Jannat was ready for it. What an over it's turning out to be for Afghan team. It deliberately moved outside the off stump to be able to create that length for himself. This is brilliant.
The experience of Karim Jannat coming into play. And all right, he's going, he's just changing sides. He's just trying to figure out what to do. They'll stop Karim Jannat from scoring. Wide. Well, yeah, that's one way, but he'll have to bowl that again.
This is a cutthroat, a format for the bowlers. You make a mistake and then you keep on chasing it from there on. They decided to bowl round the stumps. Now he's paying the price. He doesn't know what to do with himself at the moment.
And Wasim maybe came in to give him a piece of advice. At this point in time, any word of advice could help Rohit. Shot slow and will be a dot ball. A first dot ball in this over. 16 runs already.
Oh, the youngster is going to learn from this over. He'll learn one thing for sure. You have to keep your plans simple. You don't have to complicate them. If you do, they get overcomplicated and then you struggle.
Oh, the much better delivery. A very good comeback by Rohit. Slower one. Got that little extra bounce on that occasion. And that will feed him with some confidence. That'll help him bowl that last ball. Can he finish it off well? He's done well in the last two deliveries.
Now, that was the length of what he made. Oh, another one, Fuller, straighter, and it disappears. What an over for Afghan team.
22 runs in that over. Extremely authoritative batting from Afghanistan. 183 for 4 after 19. Right, look at those numbers. Sadiq 54, Ibrahim 63, and then fast forward to Jannat 21 of 7. He's scoring at 300 and he's not done yet. One more over to go. How many more? How many more?
You got a feel for the bowler. The pressure has ramped up.
A good delivery to start with. That's the experience of Junaid Siddiqui. Look at that previous over. The way Kareem Jannat batted with so much authority. It felt like he literally owns this arena.
Yeah, he sets himself very well to be able to tonk the ball in different parts of the ground. And he watches the ball closely coming out of the hand of the bowler. And that's why he's been consistent.
Last 30 deliveries, 64 runs have been conceded by UAE. Oh, straight to the fielder. Single will be taken. UAE would be absolutely all right with that. 2 singles so far. Can Junaid Siddiqui prize a wicket out? .185 for 4. 4 more deliveries to go. It's Junaid Siddiqui. This dugout is looking very calm and composed. No issues whatsoever.
200 is on the cards.
Single. 3 singles. Junaid Siddiqui has done extremely well in the first 3 deliveries of the over. And if you're looking to buy some appliances, home appliances, Super Asia, it is Pakistan's leading home appliances brand.
Yeah, he's been consistent, looking to pitch the ball right up to the batsman. And that's why he hasn't allowed the batters to take advantage.
Oh, beautiful delivery there. On the money. Junaid Siddiqui has done exceptionally well in this over. All those years of experience boiled down, simmered to those last 4 deliveries.
And to be able to bowl consistently there has to be an excellent effort. And he's proving himself as a skillful bowler, Junaid.
Well, indeed he is. Most experienced bowler for UAE, Junaid Siddiqui. Oh, almost got there. So close yet so far. Still hanging by a thin thread, Junaid Siddiqui. 99 wickets. Has gone wicketless today. Still has got one chance.
Yeah, at the moment he's not thinking about wicket. He's thinking how to avoid getting hit for a 6 or a boundary. And so far, this over, he has handled the pressure quite well, aptly.
Just 4 runs on this over. Can he finish it off well? Can he keep it to a non-boundary delivery? Using his feet. And that's what it's going to be. Just a single. What a phenomenal over there by Junaid Siddiqui. Take a bow, Junaid. You've done exceptionally well to keep Afghanistan at this score. 188, what looked definitely like a 200 plus. He's come back exceptionally strong. 188 for 4 in 20.
Especially with the fact that both these batters, Jannat and Umarzai, can be explosive, can be really dangerous. To be able to keep them quiet, especially in the last over, has to be a big effort. Because of this over, Afghanistan team was denied of an opportunity to score more than 200 runs in this game.
Well, that's right. This guy Wasim will have the responsibility to come back and get those runs, but the runs that have been conceded in the last 4, 54 runs in the last 4. And Afghanistan been asked to bat first. Gurbaz looked tentative to start with, 7 of 11, but Sadiq, what an exceptional talent there, 54 of 40. Ibrahim Zadran, calm, composed, controlled, everything in one, 63 of 40. Rasuli, 10 of 7, but Omarzai and Jannat gave in the flurry right at the end with 11 extras, 188 for 4.
Yeah, that 6th over really cost them big, which was bowled by Saghir. And from there on, Fanti was able to make a strong comeback.
We'll go downstairs meanwhile. Bazat Khan has someone to chat with.
Siddiqullah, your first T20I 50, must have been very happy with the performance today with the bat.
Bismillah Rahman Rahim. Yeah, Alhamdulillah. I made my first T20 50, so I'm quite happy. Hopefully, this helped my team to the winning side.
And just about the conditions, you went up as an opener. There was a little bit of sea movement. How did you tackle that and counter that and get to your 50 then?
Yeah, the wicket wasn't that much easy in the beginning. This was a spongy bounce there in seam also. So I just tried to be spend more time on wicket in waiting for my favorite balls. And after the 5th over, so we start some counter attack, and Alhamdulillah, we got some success in that.
Your partnership with Ibrahim, what was the conversation with him? What were you talking about during that conversation?
Just to look for the loose balls and looking for some normal cricketing shots and lots of doubles because the fielder was on the rope. So we're trying to put pressure on them, and that's why as our
188. Do you think that is enough on this surface?
I think it's enough because once in our target was 160 to get 160, 165 on this surface, but we got more runs on the board, so it will be so difficult for them.
Thank you very much, and well played today.
Thank you so much.
So that's what it is. 189 required to win in the allocated 20 overs for UAE. They've done that. They've chased bigger targets. Will they be able to do that? We'll get to know in the second innings.
Welcome back. This is a match between UAE and Afghanistan, where UAE won the toss, decided to bowl first, and now they will have 189 to chase. Ibrahim Zadran with a strike rate of 158. Siddiqullah Atal getting his maiden half century as well. And some firework down at the order from Karim Jannat, 23 of 10, alongside Azmatullah Omarzai, providing Afghanistan much needed 188 for 4. And this is what transpired. Today, a different opening pair. Rahmanullah Gurbaz was troubled early on, and finally Mohammad Rohit getting one into the hands of the wicketkeeper. But then Siddiqullah and Ibrahim Zadran put together a solid 80-odd run partnership. 80-plus run partnership provided Afghanistan the much-needed platform, and among them were some glorious-looking shots off the bat of Siddiqullah Atal. He got to his maiden half-century, and then Ibrahim Zadran got into the act, also got to his half-century, and hit some beautiful big shots. A slower delivery once again doing Siddiqullah Atal. Saghir getting the wicket. And then came this beautiful shot off the bat of Ibrahim Zadran to bring up his half-century. Darvesh Rasuli looked good early on, but then couldn't time one and put it straight into the hands of Ethan. And Mohammad Rohit got his second for the day. And then came some shots off the bat of Azmatullah Omarzai. And Ibrahim Zadran, after hitting a few big shots, lost his wicket, but Azmatul Omarzai provided an opportunity and he cashed on that. This was Ibrahim Zadran that fell after completing a half-century, but the damage had already been done. And Karim Jannat came and cashed on a beautifully set platform. He got 23 of 10 deliveries and he smashed 2 sixes and 2 fours in the process. And this is what it is. For UAE, Mohammad Rohit's been the pick of the bowler. Economy 8.5, that 1 over went for plenty. Other than that, he's been really good. Got 2 wickets. And Saghir as well, getting 2 and giving away 52 runs. 188 is what Afghanistan managed to get in their 20 overs. And now UAE will have to get 189 to register their first win in this Enverix Solar Energy presents Bank Al Falah Tri-Nation Series, as I am joined by legendary Ramiz Raja.
Hello, sir. How are you?
It's such a joy having you here at the Combox and an honor to share the Combox with you. What do you make of this 189 as the umpires walk out? What kind of a chase will that be? And how strong a position do you think Afghanistan have got themselves into?
So let me put some stuff on record first. Ahmed, you are the most sweetest and cuddliest commentator I've ever come across.
I'm going to get this. I'm going to get this from the team, and I'm going to put that on my pages.
You absolutely deserve every bit of this. My observation is generally okay. So it's an emotional and an analytical take on your personality.
I'm humbled. Thank you very much.
So, UAE, what can they produce? I think that's the big call, because Afghanistan were always the favorites to topple them. But they did stretch Pakistan right till the last over, UAE. And so that is what is needed by them, actually. You know, the more they play at this level, the better they'll get. But must not let go of the amateurish, instinctive spirit that they seem to possess. And that's why they become so watchable, UAE. Some real power strikers in the lineup. Mohammad Wasim leads the charge. He opens the innings. He captains them as well. Still work in progress as far as leadership is concerned, but I'm sure that this will be a very good experience for him, leading UAE against Afghanistan, against Pakistan. You learn a great deal from your opponents, as they say. You learn about captaincy and tactics and how to play the crunch moments better. Mohammad Zohaib is his partner, left-hand batter. Mujib is going to start. Renowned to bowl with the new ball. Variations, the leg cutters, the off cutters, to go with the accuracy. How is he feeling physically, Ahmed? Is he absolutely over the injuries?
Yeah, well, he had a good Shpagiza tournament, and especially the last match we saw, and giving away only 22 runs, was among wickets. And so he's been back since his injury, been for some time that had kept him away. It's very crucial for Afghanistan, the way Afghanistan has been starting their bowling innings for some time now, introducing spinners with the new ball. And so they certainly fill a very important area with the new ball inside the power play. And just to add, in Shpagiza, that recently concluded in 2025 in Afghanistan, he was the second top wicket taker. He got 13 wickets. And Sharafuddin Ashraf, who's been inserted today, left-arm orthodox, he got 14, was the top wicket taker of the Shpagiza Cricket League 2025.
Stepping out of the crease and airlifting it, passing the infield successfully, getting over the infield and a couple of runs. Mujib's advantage is that he can bowl on a seaming track, he can bowl on a spinning track, and he banks on accuracy, so most things go right for him. You add years of experience of IPL, of various leagues, and that makes him a handful. Nice shot. Gets it past the man at point for 4. That's a good beginning. Positive intent and knowing exactly which way that ball was going to spin.
Well, it's very important that you start with the positivity. I think that is one thing we've seen how teams have enjoyed if they come with a positive intent and straight away getting a boundary. It could have been stopped, would be a little hard, but then again, you kind of expect from your fielders to back the bowlers. And just coming to a point about Mujib, he's left a league, I believe, CPL, to come and play here for the national duties. So many Afghan players you see playing all around, and then all of a sudden the call for the national duty and you're there.
No! Lovely boy, lovely boys.
That is such a comforting feeling for all cricketers, that when you're asked to play for your country, then you leave everything, and it demands a lot of heart because you're sacrificing money actually. And, these days, obviously, you know, a cricketer wants to get maximum rewards by playing these leagues, but when it comes to playing for the country, then all of the Afghanistani players are here playing for the flag. Down the leg side, stifled appeal, nothing serious. So many things young cricketers can learn from this act from the Afghanistan players. 7 without a wicket.
Middle. Yeah, it's covering middle. Slightly down. Yeah, covering.
Fazal Haq Farooqi. The conditions should suit his style of bowling. Sideways movement with the new ball is what he's looking for.
This is a good contest. Mohammad Wasim, who looked in good form against Pakistan, scored a quick fire 30-ish runs, I guess. And here, chasing down 189. Be very important to see how he plays, Mohammad Wasim, for the UAE side.
You can make adjustments at the crease. For example, you can stick your stance outside the crease. Afghanistan squad, and Ahmed will tell you where these guys were playing, have been playing league cricket, and what sacrifices have they made to be here. That's gone up in the air. That's beautifully played. It's flat. It's a skimmer for 6. Wonderful pickup shot.
Well, that's the kind of form we are talking about. Mohammad Wasim, remember, UAE is among the teams that has successfully chased 200 against Bangladesh recently in a decider. And here chasing down 189 and looking at how they played against Pakistan in their first match of this Tri-Nation series, you'll certainly back him that they can get it. And this man in the frame, the skipper, Mohammad Wasim, is one to watch out for. Not to forget Asif, who is yet to come and bat. Bats usually down the order at number 6, number 5. And he's a very, very handy customer as well.
It's a very good beginning. And you've got to feel that you are capable of toppling Afghanistan. I think I know that it can at times get a little bit taxing mentally, but you've got to back yourself when you're playing against the good size, the great players. You've got to pitch yourself against them, thinking that you're as good, if not better. And that can lift you mentally. Otherwise, we were never able to survive against somebody like Sir Vivian Richards, because you knew when you played against him that you'd never, ever be able to match his skills and his persona, his swagger, his ability, his skills. But, you know, when you were out there, you thought of yourself as King Richard's big daddy. That's how actually you need to think. Lovely delivery, shape away from left-handers off stump.
Just taking cue from your words, reading between the lines, it's also telling us what a great player you were at that time, playing those West Indian bowlers. It was not easy.
Now, I just played. Let's not go over to who was great and who wasn't great. But that was some experience. Accurate bounces at 93 miles an hour. Relentless they used to be. Oh, gone. He'll be very, very disappointed because he wanted to shape it away towards the leg side, leading edge, and caught at cover.
And this is what will make this chase very interesting from the Afghanistan point of view. The ball did not come onto the bat as nicely in the first innings we saw. This time around, he wanted to play it down the leg side and rushed onto that shot and got a leading edge instead and straight into the safe hands of Ibrahim Zadran, one of the best fielders of the Afghanistan side. Fazalak Farooqi, good signs for him among wickets. And Zohaib has to make the long walk back after making only 7, 15 for 1 UAE.
I think ankle. Ankle leg, na? Okay. Okay.
So off, please.
Ishaq Rahimi has done the pads, gloves behind the stumps. Gurbaz is gone out, I think. Can't see him in the field. Farooqi has got this great ability to shape the ball and also pick wickets. Very rushed run up. D'Souza is in, the left-hander, under 19 kid, is supposed to be very, very talented. Oh, slip.
Yes!
A lot of stuff happening in that one ball. He'd gotten run out in the previous game. He slipped, and that was it. End of the over, 1 down for 17.
I know, but still we have to take care of that also. No, you're not getting the point.
Need to knit a partnership to get to that score of Afghanistan. Not going to be easy.
Yeah, well, just carrying on that discussion that we earlier started about their call to the national duty and responding back, led by their skipper Rashid Khan and Noor Ahmad.
Yes, shut up.
This is good, tidy work from Mujib Zadran, not giving away easy run, and that will frustrate the batter. So Rashid Khan leaving 100 behind. Their team, by the way, won the championship there. And Noor Ahmad also Fazalak Faruqi, Azmatullah Omarzai, Allah Muhammad Ghazanfar from CPL. What a shot that is. You can't just hold Muhammad Wasim there. He's hit it out of the park.
I'm of a big view that T20I rankings must consider, you know, the entertainment as part of your marks, part of the numbers that you get as a T20I player, because Wasim may not have the numbers yet, but from entertainment point of view, he's box office. Not easy to airlift Mujib. He's got experience, he's quick through the air, picked up the length so early and hit it so well. You're talking about how many Afghanistan players had left their leagues to come and play for Afghanistan in this tournament, which is great, absolutely great. It also tells you that how comfortable they are with the Afghanistan cricket board, because at times players feel that they've not been treated properly. That's airlifted for a straight six. What great batting from Wasim. He earlier found the mid-wicket range. This time it's more flowing, straight drive. Played with the angle. He doesn't spin the ball a great deal, but come a couple of hammering shots.
Yeah, well, that's the carom ball that Mujib bowls, but Muhammad Wasim up for the task. Back-to-back sixes off the bat of Muhammad Wasim, and certainly get 12 runs off Mujib's over. Oh, drop catch. That is Kareem Jannat, who shelled a chance there.
It's an awkward catching position. Never easy really to locate the ball when you're at short fine. You seem to see it a bit later. But anyway, that should have been taken because it wasn't such a difficult one. He just reacted a little bit late. Couldn't locate the pace on that one, and Mujib's been hard done after being hit for a couple of sixes. That should have been an ideal result for him. Third over done, 32 for 1. Zohaib Wasim, D'Souza, Asif is a striker as well. But they need wickets in hand really to track down such a formidable score. It's not going to be easy, but they need to make fist of things. It's as simple as that. Make sure that they knit partnerships at a good pace. From difficulty quotient, this pitch has mellowed down from what it was at the start of the innings for Afghanistan to where we are right now in the second part of the day. I think conditions have subsided just a little bit for the batsman. He's got good change of pace as well. You see him vary the pace, but right now I'm sure the captain would want him to experiment with the sideways movement, more seam-up deliveries than change of pace.
And that's a good point. He's got good slow deliveries. And last year in Shpagiza, he came in back-to-back, got 2 fifers, and won Musharks the title.
Oh, there's that slow ball. It's not a bad bet against somebody like Wasim, who's looking to hit the ball out of the park. Ball dropping on him. Hardly any pace on that one. The cutter attempted.
Akbar, it's too wet for him.
Sweaty palms. You got to have plenty of gloves in your baggage, in your cricket trunk. He's gifted when it comes to hitting sixes. Not easy, actually, when you're opening the innings. And Afghanistan's bowling attack is more than decent. It's world class. And he's rapidly positioned himself to 23 of just 11. Just trying to bottle him up on that middle and leg stump channel. Only a single this time. Bank Alfala's current account brings multiple benefits, including free checkbooks, SMS alert, local funds transfer, e-statement, and orbit reward points. Orbit reward points, I mean, it just beautifully sets up with T20 cricket, because every second or third ball has been hit into the orbit.
Fazlak Farooqi was asking the question if the pad was first hit and then the bat. But my favorite part about my bank account is the reward points.
Yeah, I know you can visit a lot of restaurants. You get bonus points as well, right? Or whatever they call. You can redeem the points, spend less, eat more. Perfect. What's your favorite food?
What is not?
You just had
anything that I come across.
2 or 3 plates of palau.
Yeah, I was looking at your burger as well, but then I thought, forget it.
Both of us were consuming calories.
I mean, no matter how tempting it is, I can't kill myself on a burger. I was already full, had a lot of food. Sure, people want to know what your favorite food is.
I mean, I can eat anything. I like dal. At home, I only eat once at 7:30 and have dal with on its own, actually. A bit of salad. I'm a very simple guy, Ahmed. I'm not taxing at all on the family. Ah, now, how good is that? Stylishly played through the offside, a lovely drive. So we've seen the total range from him in this shot spell. 28, he's off 14, so big shots, some good singles, and then this gracious drive. This really is a lovely shot, making room and timing it beautifully.
I will rightly say it, a stylish shot, is it not? Everything about that shot was right. He opened the outside, the off stump for himself, telling that he can hit it anywhere he wants. Remember, he's had a chance, and he will want to capitalize on that.
Slow ball attempted with a different length. 38 for 1.
After 4 level, captain. We're going level.
It's a very good start by UAE after 4:38 for the loss of 1. A lot of positive intent from Wasim, a lot of entertainment in that knock of 28. Tell us a little bit about this left armer then, Sharifuddin Ashraf.
Yeah, he's a left arm orthodox. He's very wicket to wicket, and is straight away been welcomed with a 4. But that won't do justice to his skill and talent that he's got. In Afghanistan, domestically, it is Shpagiza Cricket League, the T20 format, that is so highly valued, and therefrom the players are picked for the international outings. We saw Siddiqullah Atal brilliantly performing in the ACC Emerging Asia Cup. Afghanistan ending up winning the championship. And Sharaf was there, the top wicket taker this year, 2025. Took 14 wickets.
And this should be taken and not taken. How could you drop that? It was Daddy's the sitters. Really didn't have to move at all.
Yeah, it is Siddiqullah Atal this time around that he's dropped the catch. 2 catches been dropped, and this will not please the coach Jonathan Trott and the fielding coach, of course. Siddiqullah Atal is a very safe fielder. This time around, just not able to hold on to it. It's very wet outside. Sometimes make it a little difficult when you look at the conditions, how they play in the game of cricket. But then again, hold the catch, hold the match. Simple as that.
I mean, the first one was a difficult one at short fine. Kareem Jannah dropped Wasim. Making room, he likes making room, and he's playing the field so well because he's creating his own angles. Upish and beautifully done.
And we'll see, that's what the plan's been given to them. They need to score as much as they can inside the first 6 overs before the likes of Rashid Khan and Muhammad Nabi are introduced. And just making room for himself, and that's the key. If you show confidence and courage, you can make hay.
Yeah, you got to be just a little bit more different, I guess. If you're a left-arm spinner on a surface like this, you're not going to get a lot of purchase, so you've got to create your own little game plan here. Moves across. The idea was absolutely right because he had probably hoodwinked the bowler also. He moved away from the stumps when he hit one over the point area for 4. This time he went inside the stumps to make use of the leg side field.
Yeah, Sharafuddin has also got a good arm ball. Just watch out for one that will just rush through your bat and pads.
It's an excellent power play display so far by UAE. 47 for 1. And he's made most of it, 32 of 18. The good thing about Wasim's batting is that he's very, very decent against pace and decent against spin also. So difficult really to bowl and set a plan against him. There he goes, it's flat and it's 6. What a strike that is. Absolutely nailing them at will. Just incredible hitting from Wasim. He's on 38 and 5 overs done. 53 for 1. UAE's 50 comes up as well.
First 5 overs, it's 53, courtesy Captain Mohammad Wasim again. 38 with 4 sixes. Azmatullah Omar Zay into the attack, but UAE, courtesy Wasim, are making a real fist of this. And that's all D'Souza has to do, just give the strike back to Wasim.
Such a competent batsman. UAE captain is Wasim. He establishes authority from the word go. It's very hard to keep him quiet because he's got a wide range of strokes. Whenever he decides to hit the ball, he stays committed. No half measures. That's why he's been a nightmare for Afghan bowlers. Another one. Another boundary from the bat of UAE captain.
Really enforcing himself. And the UAE crowd up on their feet. You see that Rashid Khan now thinking about this. Making use of that power play, just helped it on its way. A little flick, goes to the fence.
Yeah, his intent is telling you that they're confident to chase down this total. Oh, that's in the air, very lucky. It didn't go straight to the bowler.
Now he's earned that luck. He's on 42. Leading edge that time around. But thankfully for him, he's not gone straight to hand. Just a little pocket over the top of the bowler and didn't carry to mid-on. 5.3 overs. It is 58 for 1. So the power play definitely going UAE's way. That has been thumped away, offside this time, carries all the way. That is a brilliant cut shot for 6.
Once again creating his own room by backing away from the leg stump, and the length was suitable to slice the ball off the face, and it went all the way. Brilliant effort from UAE captain. He's turning it on. And the heat is on for the Afghan bowlers.
He's on to 48 of 22. Remember, he's got 3 T20I hundreds as well. So it's not just about being able to use the power play, he can go beyond. We've got Asif Ali, who played that brilliant innings against Pakistan, so they've got players who can really challenge, especially now with the start that they've got.
Yeah, you're absolutely right, Bazi. And the way he's batting, he's got the opportunity to set it up for the later batters who can be explosive. This match is beautifully set up.
Run quickly, get the single. So the power play done, and it has gone UAE's way. 66 for 1.
Come on, boys, quick 10, boys, quick 10, boys.
UAE way ahead. They've really used the power play well. The batting power play, 66 runs scored. And now it is the matchup. The power play done and Rashid Khan. So captain versus captain. Mohammad Wasim has really set it light with his batting now. Can Rashid Khan pull it back? He's a bona fide superstar. Starts off with the googly.
And he bowled it slow. That's why there was deviation of the surface. He was guilty of bowling too fast against Pakistan. He's looking to correct that mistake.
Yeah, the battle within the game now is Rashid Khan versus Mohammad Wasim. What Rashid would want is a wicket. What Wasim would want is be able to just assert himself further against the best bowler, the captain of the side, Afghanistan side. The slip is in place. Mohammad Wasim on 49. Googly just turning too much down the leg side.
Yeah, he pitched on the middle stump and there was deviation. So that deviation was taking the ball away from the leg stump. A good call made by the umpire. He has to play Rashid Khan with a measured approach. He has asserted himself inside edge. That'll be his 50. Well earned 50.
Yeah, it's been a quality innings. An innings that UAE needed, and the captain once again standing up. 23rd T20I 50. And in those 80 matches, he's also got 300s. A strike rate of 204. And he'll know that he needs to carry on. Almost went for that big slog sweep, just too full from Rashid.
Yeah, Afghanistan desperate to break this partnership. And he has introduced himself into the bowling attack, the premier bowler and the captain of Afghan team. There won't be any harm if they play him with a mired approach. Do not give him a wicket. That'll amplify the things for them. Well anticipated in the slips. Save few runs. End of the over, 70 for 1.
.55 the partnership. It's mostly been Mohammad Wasim. He does like batting against Afghanistan. Average is 55 and strike rate of over 150. So he is the player that Afghanistan want dismissed. Striking at 200 is Mohammad Wasim now. Omar Zai has got his field spread. A deep point, a long on, a mid wicket, a deep square, and a third on the fence. The opportunity over the offside. He starts off with a short ball. Is that too short? No, that's deemed legal.
Not a bad idea. That's how the power play panned out for UAE. Mohammad Wasim was into the act straight away. After that stutter, when they lose the opener, it was all about Mohammad Wasim, captain of UAE. Kept on striking the ball into the gaps.
Really strong is Mohammad Wasim, powerfully built and hits the ball very hard, can clear most grounds. Hails from Mia Channu. Mia Channu is right now just going to host an extremely huge tape ball tournament.
This is good, very good from Azmatullah. Realized seam-up deliveries wasn't the way to go. He conceded 12 runs in his first over and learned quickly how to go about the job. He's taking the pace off, mixing with bouncers, and he's been able to stitch a few dot deliveries here. Something he's gonna give. You have this feeling.
Tries to hit this and just gets lucky. Drops safely just behind point. He wanted a lot more of that. He wanted to hit it over extra cover.
This is time for the left-hander D'Souza to up the ante. He cannot afford to leave everything to his captain. He has to get into the act. He has to look to find a boundary here. He's already faced 9 deliveries for 11 runs. A boundary in this over will suffice.
Yeah, absolutely. The partnership needs to develop, needs to be a way of actually sharing the burden, taking the pressure off, boundary hitting from Wasim. Plays it nicely, but not a lot of power. So just a single.
Yeah, he's consistently relied on those slow deliveries in this over. And that's why, so far, he has prevailed in this over. Only 2 singles. A wicket here, be handy.
It's been a good over, just 2 off. So Umar Zaid would want to close this over off. The icing on the cake would be the wicket, but delivery that doesn't go to the fence will mean a good over. But it doesn't happen so. Mohammad Wasim just comes down the track and bludgeons it through mid-off. A boundary to end the 8th. It's 76 for 1. UAE way ahead, but they need to consistently bat in this vein. At the moment, their best player, Mohammad Wasim, is doing it on his own. 57 of 31 deliveries. D'Souza just contributing 12 in a 61-run partnership. Rashid Khan goes for the reverse. Huge appeal and given. Rashid Khan strikes.
Yeah, he's a kind of a bowler who bowls wicket to wicket. And there wasn't a lot of deviation on this occasion. Became a very easy decision for the umpire to make. Legitimate delivery. Did it pitch? Did it pitch within the stumps? The umpire thought so. And they were looking desperately to break through Afghan team, and their captain has obliged his team by dismissing D'Souza, who scored 12. It's 76 for 2.
Covering middle. Middle. Covering leg.
Rahul Chopra in at number 4. Interesting that they've kept Asif Khan back. He starts off with a little paddle. He wants 2 and will get 2.
Afghanistan team was searching for this moment to break this partnership. He was in front of the stumps, there's no doubt about it. The umpire thought that ball pitched on line.
Move. देख बॉल वॉच का बेखी दून बॉल रहा गिरा था अभी लगे वॉच का मन great bowling right yo wicket da Sida wicket barazi boys come on boys like Mikhar bowling ha
Rashid Khan 1 for 7. He's made an impact, has got the wicket. Also been able to stem the flow. Might be that UAE just bat him out. No, not at all. That is huge. That is a massive hit.
He's not batting an eye to anything. UAE captain Wasim. Now one of the best wrist spinners on display. And he showed no respect to him. Went after him. Took a bit of risk. And he's been rewarded.
And this time just turning it leg side. They want 2. This is good running. Good cricket. Very good from Wasim.
He's showing his cricketing intelligence. Mohammad Wasim. He's telling everybody his batting is not all about power. Softer skills are there as well.
Moves back, defense. Wicket in the over. It is 87 for 2.
Come on boys, your wicket, come on boys. Shabai. Sidika, Rauza.
The absolute standout so far, 65 of 34. And he's kept UAE within striking distance. Sharifuddin. Got away. Just beat the single, so back to Wasim. Inverex EV changed the game. Go electric, go. ZO. Charge. Fast drive smart. Is it a chance? It's in the air. Deep mid wicket. Rushing in. No. Just out of reach.
That ball stuck in the pitch. And that's why there was no timing. Fake edge. Lucky for him. And didn't carry all the way to the fielder.
Yeah, back of a length, just not coming off the surface. Rasuli not being able to make the ground. Again, back of a length, so inside edge. This is decent. He's found a little length as Sharafuddin.
Yeah, he's bowling intelligently. Earlier on, whenever the captain backed away from the leg stump, he darted the ball in, offered a bit of pace where the batter was able to capitalize. He's bowling it slower and he's creating chances. And this time around, it has been taken. That is a big wicket.
Yeah, huge for Afghanistan. The danger man. The captain departs. Again, short of a length into the pitch. Didn't give him the length. Goes for that sweep shot. Almost a pull shot, but there's extra bounce. The top edge. And Mujib accepts. Huge celebrations because they know this is a massive wicket. Wasim played beautifully. He's out for 67. It is 90 for 3. And as Afghanistan take a huge wicket, it is also time for drinks.
One leg please, Asif bhai.
Darvesha! Leg mahke bood rege.
Captain came to the party. Strike rate 181. He's a very powerful striker of the ball.
A sterling performance from a stellar performer. And captain of UAE once again batted with authority. Yeah, finding the boundaries, but got out at the wrong time for his side. They wanted him daily to continue for another 4-5 overs.
A couple of nights ago, Asif Khan lit up Sharjah. He also has the ability to clear the fence. 51 matches, the experienced player. Him and Wasim are the two batters that UAE look to. Still 99 required of the 62 deliveries remaining, so a lot will depend on how Asif Khan bats. Can he make an impact? Can he get UAE to that target?
Sharafuddin has had a good 4 deliveries. Held his length, just back of a length, and that worked. A huge wicket. Short of length, he's trying to hit it leg side at big top edge.
Yeah, extra bounce was the reason why there was a top edge.
Single down to long on. 4 off and a wicket. Excellent over from Sharafuddin. It's 91 for 3.
Come on, boys! बस शरफा फसला अकबर भाई राउदा वन लेग प्लीज
Oh, that's gone through the defense. A big winding drive, and he's been castled by the very best in the business. Didn't read the wrong one, didn't read any spin on it actually. Planted the front foot and got it absolutely wrong.
That's a big blow, very big blow. The top scorer of the previous game for UAE, Asif Khan. And cometh the hour, cometh the man. That's what Rashid Khan did. The big booming googly getting rid of Asif Khan. This potentially could be the time where the tide turns in favor of Afghanistan. Asif Khan gone, 1 of 3, 91 for 4.
.91 for the loss of 4. That is where Rashid Khan is such a powerful performer. He can make it happen from an impossible situation. He can get his team back on the track. Yeah, back of the hand delivery, but his arm rotation is so quick that you hardly seem to know which way the ball is going to spin. And especially if you haven't played him a great deal, it becomes a handful.
Well, modern day spinners also tend to bowl a little quicker. So if you have not read him off the hand, almost difficult or nearly impossible to pick him off the deck.
He's a terrific advert for cricket also, Rashid Khan. And we all be repeating ourselves when we say that he's so good for the game, irrespective of whether he's playing league cricket or for Afghanistan. He's a absolutely box office hit. It is extremely humid out there, but when you see the captain working hard and using elbow grease, you understand, you know, what it means to Rashid and how he's absolutely pushing them. Setting a great example.
Well, indeed, was taken for runs in that previous over that he bowled. Wasim took him for some runs. And that comeback, that's what champions are made of. And setting the right tone for the team, you rightly mentioned over here, that everyone draws inspiration from Rashid. And if he bowls something like this, everyone else would be inspired to do the same. 11 gone, 93 for 4.
It's been a wonderful contest so far. UAE had the better of the opponents, and now it's Mohammad Nabi coming on to bowl, and it's Afghanistan who's slightly bossing this game. 98 wickets in 134 matches.
Yeah, 1 run.
Vigo selfie moment, where are you? There he is, all smiling. The Afghanistan corner is happy chappy.
Well, I'm sure it's going on their gram and will get more than a few likes. That big booming smile.
Quite weight 10.47, still achievable, doable, provided they go at a rapid pace with a solid partnership. And it's always difficult really to maintain this kind of a Herculean equation in the middle order. You can do that in the first 6, you can do that probably in the last 5, but the middle phase where wickets have gone down, it becomes just a little bit more difficult gig for you.
Going for the second, they'll do that. But in this series we've seen the last 10 overs, the second part of the innings has always conceded runs. Pakistan scored 106 in the first game. Afghanistan in response were a little shy. Pakistan against UAE scored 114. UAE came back with 101 runs in those 10 overs against Pakistan. So pretty much in that zone, 96 required of 55. Pretty much in that zone of 100 odd runs that teams have scored in the last 10.
I was hoping, yes, be given as a wide, because it was a wide delivery down the leg side. So UAE need to give themselves best possible chance of wickets in hand in the last 5 or 6 overs. I think the next 3-4 overs are going to be critical. If they lose wickets, that's it. They're done. So even though the strike rate drops a little bit, it really will not matter a great deal because they need to target the last 5.
Three overs since the last boundary. 99 for 4. Harshit, the debutant, is on strike. 2 of 5. Coming at a time where a lot is expected of him. Nerves of steel, that's what you need to deliver from here on.
With Nabi, the thing is that he delivers the ball so late, so he's looking at the feet of the player, of the batsman, and then he adjusts. That's why he usually comes into his own, into play when Afghanistan is under a little bit of stress. When the hitting is on, they introduce a Nabi to the equation and he usually scores. Usually gets the better of the opposition. 101 for 4. Are we back on? UAE have made their presence felt in this contest like they did against Pakistan, by the way. It wasn't such a bad play from them with the bat. Yeah, the ball will jump around just a little bit now. Quality bowling from Afghanistan. Mujib is coming into the attack. None for 23 in 2.1. The other great thing about Afghanistan bowling is that most of these guys are wicket takers. So you look for That's a lovely drive through the offside. That's going to be 4. Everything's so original about their drive. So there is this room in T20 where you can be an original. And it always catches the eye, such a shot.
Well, yeah, Mujib taken for runs. I'm sure that the batters will have to pick bowler or two where they can try and accelerate. Nabi did not give them any chance. Rashid will not give them an opportunity.
Accurate and wicket takers. That's the point I was trying to make before he was drilled for 4. And they're all different spinners. So you've got a left armer, you've got Mujib who's quick through the air, then you've got Rashid who's a bit of a mystery. And then Nabi who's a bit laid back. Always reminded me or reminds me of John Embury, an England off-spinner of the 70s and the 80s. It's very similar in style. He was tall with an no nonsense kind of an approach to the stumps and bowled some great Yorkers. In those days, John Embury would be used by England in the last 10 overs of a 50-over contest. And they can do that here with Nabi also.
There were conversations that T20 is not an off-break bowler's game. But then there are exceptions.
Fielder well positioned, he's covered most of the angles in this over. 106 for 4.
Fiction boys, fiction boys, fiction boys. Ricky Rasha, Ricky. Rasha, eh? Delta Rasha. Mujiba, leg deep Rasha.
All right, look at that worm, the dark blue worm.
Wala. Rasha.
A fantastic piece of fielding. Mujib, he surprised me with his fielding today. Earlier that catch of Wasim, and now the dive appreciation coming in from all quarters. Oh, look at that. That's worthy of 5 replays.
Mujib. Allah! Lovely, Ajit, with fielding.
Talk again about this bowling attack. It's a rare combination, you know, it's so many spinners and they're all different. We mentioned that also, but they're all almost world class when it comes to T20Is. There's Rashid, obviously the highest wicket taker in T20 formats, is 663 and counting. Then Mujib, who can bowl with the new ball, can bowl in the death overs. Nabi, excellent angles, especially against the left-hander. And because he's got this javelin-like bowling action, you know, the ball, to locate the ball can become just a little bit more tedious and difficult, because you never can tell at what pace that arm is going to come down. Battered and bruised. I think there's going to be a concussion break, is it? Hit him on the helmet.
Well, yeah, it's become a mandate. The ball hits the helmet. The physio has to be called in. They can do the concussion test, the protocol. He will be asked a few questions about his placements. That was nasty. The bearings of Harshit Kaushik. Where is he Who is he playing against? Who was the bowler? A few questions that one fails to answer at times when he's concussed, he or she for that matter.
That's the Tapalti corner. Time for the fans to enjoy cricket with Pakistan's own brand at the Tapalti Lounge. Well dressed and well set up. It's gone up in the air. This should be another wicket for Afghanistan. Easily taken at mid-wicket. And it's the offie who picks up a wicket, Nabi. He's got figures of 1 now for 9.
And not the best day for the debutant Harshit. A lot of expectations were riding on him. No issues with the front foot, never would be. And went for that big heave on a delivery that was coming onto his body. Never in control, and Noor takes a very comfortable catch. Harshit gone for 4, 107 for 5.
The middle.
It's going to get tougher and tougher now for UAE. Wickets falling and run rate skyrocketing. It's 13.3 knot now. Still extremely fit at, how old is he? 40, yes. 40 years young. 107 for 5. Rashid Khan coming on to bowl, bowls a wrong gun that almost bites the batsman.
Good bowling, good bowling.
Look at that googly. But this one by Nabi, fairly straightforward delivery into the body. Harshit. The requirement for him was to go big. Couldn't deliver.
He's got 7 Player of the Match awards for Afghanistan, Rashid. Mohammad Nabi has got the most POTMs, 14. Shahzad, ex-wicket keeper batsman for Afghanistan, he had picked up 9. 7 each for Rashid and Gurbaz. But he remains the key force in the middle phase of the innings. It's difficult to change gear from aggressive to defensive, and Rashid can do that. So if the team demands him to be miserly, he can play that role. If they want him to be a wicket-taking option, he can then bowl that tantalizing length and deliveries, be a little bit more expressive and experimental.
It's the kind of cricket that he plays all around the world, literally living out of the suitcase. That experience from playing cricket on literally every track, that definitely would help him. Some dignitaries coming in from the Afghanistan cricket.
As they say in the game of cards, when in doubt, play the trump. In cricket, they say when you can't pick a bowler, play the sweep.
Well, yeah, that definitely got them out of trouble, got a run. Nelson on board for UAE. And if you believe in superstitions, the last ball of Rashid could be dangerous.
Yeah! Oh, yes, absolutely spot on. Well, Neil has got the crystal ball. Absolutely. Read it to perfection. Whilst he may be young over the microphone, but he is absolutely nailed this one like an experienced hand. I think he was caught behind, beautifully taken by the keeper. And Rashid Khan once again bamboozling a batsman, faint edge, and nicely accepted behind the stumps. Stand-in keeper Ishaq takes the catch, and UAE slump further. 5 down for 111. Triple one for 6.
شرابه بچه شرابه صحیح ښه آرام سره ښځه کې بال کوه
Sakir Khan in. UAE still requires 78. And now 111 for 6. Sharafuddin, his third over. Goes inside out. It'll just be the single. Sharafuddin got that all-important wicket of Wasim, but after that it has been Rashid Khan, who as usual with quality leg spin bowling has made sure that it is now a comfortable game for Afghanistan. Afghanistan were 90 for 2 and then they lost Wasim. And from there on end, they've been 21 for 4 in 5.4 overs. There's been a real nosedive. It's all been Wasim or nothing for UAE. It's it down the ground. Oh, it's not got enough on it. Good catch from Azmatullah. Another one goes down.
UAE have been falling like a pack of cards since Wasim went, and there hasn't been anything of substance since the fall of their captain, who was brilliant. But after that, the Afghanistan spinners have taken over and they have prevailed. The fielders have also responded. We've seen some good catches, some good stops, and the pressure is on UAE, who are now far from the chase. Absolute struggle. 112 for 7.
Lefty, lefty, boys.
Same side, huh?
112 for 7. Still a 77 required. Heather Ali comes to the crease. After a very promising start. After a situation where UAE were looking to challenge this Afghanistan total, were well within the game, but it's all gone haywire. Just a single down to long on.
Yeah, from 90 for 2 to 113 for 7 has been everything downhill for UAE. And this is the last wicket to fall, trying to go big. And a good take by Omar Zai. It was a flat hit, got no elevation.
And will just be a single down to long off.
Great bowling, Sharab. Mashallah, boys, mashallah, boys.
J. Fragrances is celebrating the passion, energy and unforgettable moments that only cricket can deliver. At the moment, it's all Afghanistan who are delivering everything. They've been superb with the bat. Apart from that, Wasim blitz. It's been a very convincing performance from Afghanistan. There's 4 overs remain. UAE 114 for 7.
Last side. The point was up. Shara panan outside. Nur. Azmat Amaza.
Only that 67. Apart from that, very little for UAE. 3 wickets for Rashid, couple for Sharafuddin. And 1 for Nabi. This one is hit well, extremely well. Pitched up and hit out of the ground.
Yes, extremely good connection this. As soon as he hit the ball, he knew it's going out of the park. And something for the chance. 6 runs. It's over-pitched in the slot.
Almost 2 straight away. There is a slip. Heather already slipped, so can't get back. Now it's all on Rahul. Previous game we saw Asif Ali with the lone hand really got UAE in the game. A little scare for Pakistan. This game it was Wasim. But as a batting unit, UAE need more contributions if they're going to win against elite sides. They'll have to have contributions from various people. Yes, we know that it depends largely on Wasim and Asif. But to be a more complete side, they need somebody else in the batting lineup. Ideally, 2 or 3 more who can contribute.
spin action. And for us to just catching our breath after that Wasim's inning and the collapse.
Mazid bhai, I have a question for you. How easier does it get if the batter starts to know what's coming out of the spinner's hand? Because since Wasim got out, it seems as if nobody else knew what Rashid Khan is doing.
I think you know exactly the answer of the question.
It's for the viewers, for the youngsters.
It's very difficult to attack if you don't know where the ball is, which side the ball is going to turn to. 122 for 7.
Quick chain, boys, energy, boys.
He hits it down the ground, but straight to the man. Nabi is not going to drop that. Sharafuddin with his third.
Another one falls, and Sharafuddin has his third now. He's bowled well. He took that big wicket of Wasim, and since then the Afghanistan bowlers haven't looked back, and UAE just have not recovered from there. No problems with the front foot. Trying to smash one towards long off, and Mohammad Nabi there making no mistake. It's 122 for 8.
At the early 2, it's 122 for 8.
No, it's middle. Junaid, middle. Take it again. Leg na? Down. Downing, leg.
Junaid Siddiqui. When his captain was going great guns, he wouldn't have expected him to be in. Over number 18, but Afghanistan made a change to the 11. Sharafuddin, the extra spinner brought into this game, and he has delivered 3 wickets for him, including the massive one of Wasim. And the spinners have been able to just arrest that run scoring and just turn the game into their favor. Will chip into the offside. Salman, this is the problem with low-ranked sides, that they have a couple of very good players, but they're very dependent on them to win them every game. And as these sides develop, we want them to develop better players in that 11. Able to have 11 players who can contribute. Yes, always a couple of players will stand out, but the supporting cast needs to make their presence felt. And once they do that, then they become, especially in T20 cricket or white ball cricket, they become a team to be reckoned with. Afghanistan, when they came through the ranks, they had different players performing. They too have a couple of superstars, but they've got players who contribute throughout. That makes for a very good white ball team.
Absolutely rightly put. Everything you said about the team requiring players who can put their hand up from time to time and make themselves available to perform whenever required.
Lovely.
18 done, 124 for 8.
असल पूरा थी बोला असल पूरा की अभी भाई हां 99 है आपकी भी हां ना यार एक और रह गई है मेरी तो दिन नहीं हुआ आज विकेट देना विकेट दे रहे हो कराओ लास्ट है अभी चेहरे रवानी क्या गलत है यार
12 deliveries remain. The result a foregone conclusion. UAE would maybe want to get closer. Try and be as close as possible with the net run rate, but the net run rate only will come into play if UAE are able to win games. First leg, Farooqi. Doesn't take the single, so Rahul Chopra, he's decided that he's going to have his own fun. Super Asia, Pakistan's leading home appliances brand. Magic of one touch. He wants to strike. Chance, no. Gets back.
Good throw, may have had him found short of crease, but not to be. And one, it was wavered. Second, the keeper was unable to collect.
I would be slightly disappointed Wasim. He won the toss, bowled first, had a very good initial 5 overs or so. And then Afghanistan, after they'd gotten through that initial new ball spell, were then just able to assert themselves. At the toss, he talked about 160. Afghanistan got more than that. And that means that UAE had a tough ask chasing on this surface, but with the way that Wasim started, it looked possible. And again, Rashid Khan in the attack and the quality spinners. That has been thumped away leg side and has gone all the way.
He's got hold of this one all right. Flat 6. Another attempted slower ball, a bit on the shorter side, and enough time for Rahul. Just hit it over square leg for a 6. It wasn't an easy pitch to bat on when Afghanistan started the innings, and initially they really had to put up a partnership where they were taking singles and not going after the bowling. Once Sadiqullah and Ibrahim were in, and they really started to flourish.
This time he takes the single. But be a satisfying performance for Afghanistan, satisfied captain, because they did it the hard way. They lost the toss. They had to ride through that initial period, which they did well. Then a little scare with Wasim batting so well. Rashid Khan himself had to step up, so contributions throughout. And obviously you'd want to win the game, but once you're challenged, it just makes it that much more satisfying. Slow one to end the 19th, 133 for 8.
Section boys. खत्म सो रुक सही और फाजिला माल खत्म लास्ट ओवर तमाम टॉप नंबर आजा गर्मी में इनकी भी हालत खराब हो गई थी
The games come thick and fast. Tomorrow we've got Pakistan and Afghanistan. Umar Zaid gets extra bounce. Decent pace. Still there's some carry in the surface.
Bit of surprise bounce for the batter there this time. And the Afghanistan head coach, Jonathan Trott, he's done a good job with the team, especially the batting. Since last 2 years has really done wonders. This was a slow one, just held up and bounced.
Swung away leg side. That is hit well, extremely well. It's the boundary. Rahul on to 40.
Yes, a shot once again, but this time the batter was ready. Swings it and takes it across the rope. Once again, paddles it, this time successfully over the head of the short fine leg for another boundary.
Nicely played. He's on to 44. It's a good little individual innings from Rahul. Walks across, just ramps it away. Yeah, 6 more needed for a 50. That's probably the only excitement left in these last 3 deliveries. White ball outside off stump, so trying to just preempt that walk across from Rahul. Rahul now probably has glanced up at the scoreboard too. 6 needed, 3 deliveries left. He already has 3 T20I 50s. In striking distance with the 4th. Now there is a deep fine leg in place now. Oh, full toss, misses out. So now 2 deliveries left, 2 legal deliveries. Rahul Chopra wants 6 runs. Now the Afghanistan fans very satisfied with the performance of their team. It's been quite professional, the way that they've gone about it with the bat and then been able to get back into the game after that initial burst from Wasim. Now Rahul Chopra hits it in the air. Is there a chance? No, gets lucky. He'll come back for the second. On to 46 now. 1 legal delivery remains. Can Rahul Chopra get a boundary? Can he get to his 50? 45 runs to win. That has no purpose because Afghanistan, in all intents and purposes, have won the game. It's just about Rahul Chopra being able to hit this ball to the fence and get to his personal milestone. Where can he go? He's favored the leg side, but there's a lot of protection on the leg side in terms of boundary riders. Right. Short ball pulled away. Has he hit it well enough? Yes, he has. He gets to his 50 in style. It's a maximum. Gets to his 4 T20I 50. And it's been a good knock, 52 off just 35. But the bigger picture is that Afghanistan are the worthy winners. They win by 38 runs after being put into bat. Did it the hard way. Wasim batted beautifully. Rahul with the flourish at the end, but Afghanistan too good on the day.
Both the teams are now meeting up after the game. It's Afghanistan winning it by 38 runs. And in the end, a 50, a personal milestone for Rahul, who really played well, 52 of 35. But the gap that was there, where wickets kept falling after Wasim, and till Rahul came in, somebody really had to stand up and chase down this big total. In the end, Afghanistan winning it easily, and didn't allow UAE batters to even come close to this target. The last partnership, 28 of 18, helping himself to another 50. Rahul, his fourth.
Yeah, Afghanistan very happy with the way that they performed. UAE slightly disappointed. They were in the game till the 9th over or so in the chase, but Rashid Khan and his men, they prevail. Tough match, tough fought match, but Afghanistan with high quality cricket eased away in the end. Wasim the standout, 67 of 37, and that was Rahul with his 52. But never in the chase. Once Wasim got out, they fell too far behind, and the spinners applied the squeeze. 150 in the end they got, and they lose by 38.
Afghanistan bowling card, Sharfuddin the star, making a comeback, taking 3 for 24 of his 4. Rashid doing his usual stuff, 21. He gave away, picked up 3 wickets in his full quota, and the other bowlers did a reasonable job in the end, winning this game by 38 runs.
And all started off with Wasim taking to the Afghan bowlers. Aruki got the first wicket, Zoeb just chipping one to cover, and then it was all about the captain with massive hits down the ground, being able to exploit the corners of the ground and over the top of the boundaries. Got to his 50, and at that stage Afghanistan were under pressure, but Rashid Khan, he delivered, got a wicket, and Wasim, although did hit him out of the ground, this was a huge moment. Sharafuddin got Wasim out, and from there on end it was all Afghanistan. Asif came and went. It was Rashid Khan with the wicket. Nabi got in the act as well, short of a length, pulled away. Not enough timing. Catching was very good from Afghanistan. Drops earlier on, but after that they was splendid. Rashid Khan in the act. The spinners really, in that period of play, turned it on, made sure that they applied the squeeze and got the wickets. Rahul, though, he played a lone hand. They're really trying to smash this down the ground. Nabi doesn't drop many. Took a comfortable catch. And a little flourish from Rahul at the back end, being able to hit this out of the ground and get to his 50. But overall, you'd say Afghanistan deserved winners because they put into bat. Awkward little period with the new ball, but Ibrahim and Sadiq, they got 50s, and Kareem Jannat in the end with Umar Zay made sure that they got to 188 for 4, which was more than enough. Wasim did give them a scare, 67 of 37, and then Rahul at the end got 52 of 35, but it was spinners. Rashid 3 for 21 and Sharafuddin 3 for 24 that made sure that Afghanistan won by 38 runs. And with that victory, it means that Pakistan, who won both their games, sitting pretty with 4 points, and Afghanistan on the board now. They have 2 points in number 2. UAE played 2, lost 2. We'll take a little break and then we'll come back with the presentation.
Welcome to the post-match presentation, and we have the guests here. Let me introduce Mr. Mazhar Khan. He is an iconic figure of Sharjah Cricket Stadium, and Mr. Mazhar Khan go hand in hand together, and so welcome. He is also the board member of Emirates Cricket Board. Mr. Atif Ghafoor Kayani is Unit Head Activation, Bank Alfla. Mr. Anas Zafar, Head of Sports, Inverex Solar Energy, is here with us also. Now on to the awards. Mr. Anas Zafar will present the Inverex Solar Energy Energetic Batter of the Match Cash Award of USD 500 to Mr. Mohammad Wasim, 67 of just 37 balls, 4 fours, 6 sixes. What a knock. May I now invite Mr. Atif Ghafoor Kayani to present the Bank Alfla Player of the Match Trophy and Cash Award of USD 500 to Sharfuddin Ashraf. He picked up 3 wickets for 24. Please come, Sharf. Well done, well played. It's not easy to pick up a Player of the Match award amongst galaxy of spinners that you play with. I mean, what's the challenge and what was it out there today?
Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim. First of all, thanks to all the people who came to support us in difficult times. Of course, it was I think we have a very good spin department, good magicians in our bowling lineup. So being a part of finger spinners, the way Rashid trusted me on my ability that I can be able to participate for the team. So for that, we are a team. Whatever needed for the team, we do that.
Where are you most comfortable bowling? Power play overs or middle overs or at the end? Which is your favorite zone area?
I think it depends on the situation. So I try always to read the condition, what's I'm getting from the wicket, and what is the batsman doing. So that's what I have a lot of experience bowling in the power play and after the circle. So using that experience and maturity always.
For a young bowler, T20 can be a difficult format where you're supposed to go flat because you're looking over your shoulder that the next ball may not be hit for a 4 or a 6. Does that limit your range as a spinner, as a young spinner?
I think if you look at the spin bowling, Muhammad Nabi, he is still bowling, he's changing his pace very well. Still on the T20 cricket, you have to believe on your ability to defeat the batsman and to create something magic from the pitch. So that's something needed also. So the most important is the self-belief. We have to believe ourselves and our ability.
Is this your first Player of the Match award for Afghanistan?
No, I have got on my debut as well.
Wow, fantastic. So what does it mean to you? I mean, the conditions were tough even for a spinner. You know, the perspiration is still dripping out of your shirt and your face.
Of course, it's a great occasion for me. The way I really, thanks to Rashid Khan who supported me in a very difficult time because, as I mentioned before, he trusted my ability. He saw my hard work throughout the few years. So it's not something I got just for the one day. There was a lot of hard work behind this from years.
Well done, well bowled.
Thank you.
Effort.
Thank you so much.
May I invite the UAE captain to please come forward and have a few words with us. Well, I guess the real effort had to begin after the 6 overs. I mean, you were electric in the first 6, but the real punch-up between UAE and Afghanistan when it came to you guys chasing down the target was how well you played the middle phase of the innings.
Yeah, I want to say just we did not bowl well in the last 10 overs. We gave away so many runs, and after that we were going well after maybe 8-9 overs. I can say surely we lose the game in 10th and 11th over when we lose 2 wickets, myself and Asif Khan.
Well, I mean, the batting innings has got to be about you. 6 sixes, 4 fours, and even when you were making room and trying to create your own angles, it wasn't airy-fairy stuff. You had a plan, and it's not easy to hit the likes of Rashid and company out of the park, but you were able to do that. I mean, how significant a knock is this for you?
Yeah, but I'm not happy, to be honest, with my knock because I have to finish the game. But I always thinking one ball ahead to the bowler. So that's why I'm picking the ball early. I think this is my mindset. So Alhamdulillah, it's fine. So we will learn today also from our mistake.
Yeah, so that is exactly my next question. The learning curve. I mean, you're playing against very, very good 2 teams in this tournament. What are the learning experience or learning that you've sort of learned from this experience?
Yeah, actually I want to learn from our fast bowling, to be honest, because always we are giving the runs in the last 10 overs. So inshallah today also we will take the positive point from these games where we are giving the runs, where we are giving the boundary balls. So inshallah in the next game we will try to restrict.
Yeah, you were fantastic, by the way, and well played once again and well tried.
Thank you.
On to Rashid Khan. May I invite the winning captain to please come forward and receive the winning shield from Mr. Zahid Abbas. Oh, it's going to be Mazhar.
Very well done. Congratulations.
Aye, Rashid, extremely well done. Now, my first question to you, obviously, you've got a great spread of spinners. And from captain's point of view, how do you sort of pick your best spinners when picking an 11?
Well, that's a tough question. You know, for me, it's always very hard. You know, you have to keep two main spinners. You can't have 3-4 spinners in the team, in the playing 11 as well. But, you know, still Noor Ahmad and Ghazanfar both on the bench were the top, you know, magicians, great bowlers for Afghanistan. And but still, you know, that's a kind of a tough ask. But you have to see, you know, who can deliver the best. They all can deliver the best, but you have to go with the two spinners, and that's me and Mujib, which we go. Nabi is there. Sharaf performed well. For us, Sharaf was a tough decision today, you know, to take him over Ghazanfar and Noor. Is the batting ability he has. I think that's something which we wanted to have him in the lower order as well. So.
Well, some teams, looking at the pitch, will probably not pick 4 spinners. But because that is your strength, you back your strength. But what are the challenges on bowling if you're a spinner on a bowling on a surface like this?
Well, I feel, you know, to keep the thing simple, that's something which for me is very important. And that's something we share with everyone. And then the length remains very important. I feel like on this wicket, right length is the key. You know, as long you keep bowling there, you will get the right result. Some batsmen will hit that for boundary, but still you have that you should have that in the mind that if I hit that again, it's going to be a right result. So I feel like, you know, for a spinner on a wicket like this, and then the Duke came as well, it was very hard to grip the ball, but still length remains very important. I was like, I don't care, you bowl leg spin, wrong one, you have to hit the right area, and then it becomes harder.
Absolutely. Now, in batting, obviously, you checked a lot of boxes because you almost got 200, which is a very, very good score, considering the sideways movement that the bowlers got in the first 3 or 4 overs. A wicket had gone down as well. But from batting perspective, it was a major success as well.
Yeah, I think that's a plus point for cricket Afghanistan over the years that we have done well, is that the batting department, especially top 4, they're taking the responsibility and they gone through the tough time early on. They didn't let the wickets down, and they knew that it's going to be harder now, but later on it's going to be easy to score runs. And I feel like that was something, maturity was shown there, and I felt so happy with that, like in the mindset of Ibrahim and Siddiq Atal. They kept the innings, and then later on, Azmat came, Darwish and Kareem, they finished up well. So I feel like, you know, that's the department, that's the area where we struggled in the past, and we're working hard to get better, even better than this.
My last question, game against Pakistan, well, I don't know whether it's today or tomorrow. I mean, it's pretty late in the night, but better prepared this time to take them on after this win?
Well, definitely, win gives you that positive energy, but still we always well prepared. But, you know, it's just a kind of games you have with such big teams after a long time, and then, you know, to adjust yourself with that, it takes a little bit time. And for us, that game was a kind of wake-up call, and we just try our best, you know, to bring our best cricket inside. That's something which matters the most. And that's a kind of discussion I had with the team as well. Bring your best game, and let's see who the best team wins. But we have to bring our best game. We can't bring, you know, our low game. So I think the best game should be there for against the best side.
Yeah, you've asked them to operate at 200% today. They did operate at 200%, and the results were there. Fantastic win. Well done.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
The winning captain, and that is what we have from the presentation down here.
Well, the action just keeps coming. Tomorrow, join us at 18:50 local time at Sharjah Cricket Stadium. It is Pakistan who will take on Afghanistan in this 4th game in this Inverex Solar Energy presents Bank Alfala Tri-Nation Series 2025. Till then, goodbye from here.